Morning, gamer. How's things? McCory with free TTS. So, I have some things to show off.
I may not have gotten first, but I can do this all day.
Exactly. G'day, dog. You can do it all day. It's perfectly fine. We do have some pretty awesome stuff at the moment. Do you want to know what the awesome stuff is? So we have 9 of the 10. Alright. We have the animated emotes. I really like the glitchy beard, the comb, the dumpy, the lick, the raid. Yeah, the lick comes at you. It's so good. G'day, George.
Can't treat her like a
Hypnit 131 Dumpy 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 Hypnit 131 Dumpy.
I need to put something in there that's built as emotes. You're good, McCory. This is all stuff that I need to put things in for. Alright. Today's going to be an excellent day, as you can already tell. I love it, Gigantified.
can't treat her like other women.
It's so good. It's so good. You make a virtual button to skip TTS. I could create a physical button and whatnot, but like that command, the exclamation stop, should force it to stop. I'll show you how it's set up. How long do we need to put up with your skill issues, Hypno? As long as I determine necessary. Howdy, Sammy. Howdy, howdy, howdy. So we have a look. We've got, where is it? That's OBS source, that's not always, that's chat, that's event, that's it, there we go. Stop current TTS. I know this is correct. So, like, yeah. And then it should tell the current talker to force stop, which basically just goes, hey, stop that sound and emit the finish signal. But for some reason, it never hits here, even though current talker is specified. Yeah, exactly. The dumpy. It's amazing, isn't it? It's so good. But yeah, for some reason, like I can put something in here that's like.
That name sounds familiar. It might be because you remember him from Penis Gang, but it's totally normal to.
What would it be?
It was 100% a sex thing. A sex thing. A sex thing.
Stop TTS.
That's just a sex thing. A sex thing. A sex thing.
So we can go stop TTS delay. So I can actually set this up as like 2.3F. 2.3F. Have this as TTS stop delay. And
100% a sex thing.
current talker name. If current talker is not known.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! I added that back in as well this morning, so... Twerking beard is amazing. Looks like a bison twerking. I mean, yes, but we know that it's a beard. We know it's a beard. Not be current talker is null. So, if the current talker is null, then we want it to return. We don't want it to stop TTS if the current talker is null. Yeah, the animated emotes are only subbed-based emotes. So, as a follower though, you should have access to our free beard-based emotes. So yeah, if the stop TTS delay is less than this, which if we go up the top here, it defaults to the stop TTS delay. The reason why I have that is just so that if multiple mods try to execute the command at the same time, only one of them's going to work. I don't want 3 mods to do the stop TTS command at the same time and stop 3 subsequent TTS messages. So in theory, saying the current talk is null would just stop TTS. No, because there's signals and such set up. So that's why we have this force stop. This force stop goes in and it tells the audio stream to stop playing that sound, and then it emits this finish signal. And this finish signal, if we have a look up here, it's connected to audio finished. And then that emits basically starting to, like, having the TTS character disappear and stuff like that again. I meant your stop command. Yeah, all of this is triggered by the stop command. So this stop current TTS is hooked up to this TTS stop command, which in here, if you look at TTS stop...
Why not disregard multiple force_stop calls within a certain duration instead?
That's what I'm doing. So we've got TTS stop, and then this one here. This is the alias of it. So you can do exclamation TTS_stop or exclamation stop. It's only for mods. I think it's an issue to do with the permission level, to be honest. I think I need to actually set it up so that it's like that. Because I've had issues with this permission level before. Whereas if I set it up as an allowed user, then only I can execute it, sort of thing. But yeah, so that's what the stop TTS delay is. So this here, the stop TTS delay, that increases, like while it's less than stop TTS delay, it increases every frame. And then when it hits that, when it's greater than or equal to that, it stops. And then down here, while it's less than that, so if someone comes in and does exclamation stop, like a mod or myself or someone comes in and does it, then we go, okay, multiple of us have done this at the same time. We don't want to stop multiple TTS messages. We just want to stop this one. So don't do anything if this is less than the stop TTS delay. So that's what that stuff is set up for. But I actually think it's because... I had that set as mod, and mod doesn't work the permission level doesn't work very well, I've found. There's some issues with it.
Oh, so if the current talker is null, it won't stop the TTS? Kinda sus.
If the current talker is null, there's no TTS playing. How do I have a TTS playing if the talker's null? Because the current talker is a talking sprite. So this here, when the message is stopped, we set current talker to null. When the message is if the message is playing, or it's null, well, actually that could be a problem right there.
I am null. Null is me. No matter what, null will always be anything at all.
That could be the issue. I need to get rid of that. Null if message's size is 0. I basically need to do this check twice. I could set it up this way. If message's size is 0, return... No. If it's playing, return out. If message's size is 0 and we're not playing, set it to null. Otherwise, we'll drop down here and do that. Yeah. I'll test that out. Test that out later. What up, Atticus? What up, Mike? How's things? I'm null, no is me. Let's team up and do GC. What? But because I'm null, I won't be freed. Hooray, nullish definability. Alright, on to the equipment stuff. So the only thing we need to do now is despawn the 3D objects that are created. G'day, Tom. Let me just wave to everyone, and then I'll show everyone the brand new emotes we have. Look at all of them. They're pretty good. G'day, Wonky. How are we? Oh my god, the Wick one. I know, right? I know. The Lick is fastly becoming my favorite. The Dumpy is currently my favorite. The Glitch is a close second. I do like the glitchy beard. we have a raid emote. that Lick. I need to get the animated emotes working. I need to get the animated emotes working. Okay, so we need that to despawn. We need you to spawn. So let's get it despawning first. That's the important thing. Atticus, your beard is not nearly that good. Your beard will never be that good, Atticus. just saying. Just saying. See, I think... Yeah. Okay. So that's the current list. I really need to filter Nightbot out of Chatter of the Day. Give me a year without trimming, and you'll be jealous. No, I won't, because my beard will still be growing over that year. My beard, like, as soon as this grows that little bit more, I'm going to be dyeing all of this grey. And I'll be getting, like, a wizard staff and a wizard hat. I shaved yesterday. There's no more beard here. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Why would you do such a thing? Sorry, I'm just... I heard some loud banging and I was like, what the hell? I don't have the beard genes you have. I know. That's why you have to try even harder. Knowledge is stored in the beard. Knowledge and strength is stored in the beard. This is true. Let's bring up the exosuit again. Item unequipped. If weapon slot item data equals item.
I have the Kaboom beard genes, literally. The bomb.
Fair enough. Kaboom beard jeans. Oh, George. That's an interesting way of explaining it. What the hell is going on outside? Fucking hell. No idea what they're doing. So, I think I just need to set the item data to null. Yeah.
Nine-tenths doctors say sleep is good you.
Correct.
This is good.
This is better.
Hang on, I think there's window cleaners today, but no one's told me. Give me a second, I'm gonna be up.
Off my chest.
And what?
I love you.
Yeah, okay. So we do have window cleaners out today, apparently. No one told me, so I just had to go close some windows and whatnot. I love it when that happens. If the equip type is equip device serum, Then for slot in
Even when I'm sober.
by serum slots, if slot item data is item, slot item data is null. Break. There we go. Which window you get on? I mean, not far off. Not far off. Alright, so we have that. I'm just thinking about things I can put onto this game to make it real good. Stop charging my watch now. But yeah, like usually I get told that there's gonna be like window cleaners so that I can get stuff organized and make sure that things are closed, ready to go for them.
Something I've got to get off my chest.
Not today.
I'm too heavy.
No.
And what?
Okay.
I love you.
Too.
Abacus of Sparta is my math nerd name. What do you mean your math nerd name? You were confused about the power of, like, a number to the power of 1. Yeah, I'm going to continue to bring this up, Atticus. So I don't think that's okay. Yeah, all you said was go 1 yourself. It's not black magic, it's math magic. Hypno is undefined. No, George. 0 to the power of 0 is 1. We had this discussion yesterday, George. 0 to the power of 0 is 1. Alright? Get over it. We'll have it today. But this time, George is on the chopping block. But it was for sure blasphemy. I need to double check this. It's not equip device serum. It's equip type device. And equip type serum. There we go. So now, test device isn't spawning. The bat spawns and despawns. That's good. That's
I equals
expected.
3, E equals 3, G equals 10 R statement.
You're a 10R statement. And I mean, if you're rounding, sure, that's correct. Or is my mind that somehow I make close to 6 figures and no next to nothing? No next to no math. As a software engineer. It's, yes, you don't need math if you're a software engineer. All you need is logical processes. Which means studying math helps with that. So, yeah. That's why we have computers. That kind of thinking, gamer, is exactly what will lead human civilization to a Wall-E future. I'm telling your employer. Engineering math is despicable. Can I help you? Just gonna hang around. You wanna... Thank you. Took your time. Remember, tomorrow's the last day of Stream Anomalies. I don't think, like, if you haven't started now, you're not gonna catch up to the people at the top of the leaderboard. But you can practice. You can get into the rhythm for the next fortnight leaderboard. And then just, like, crush all the people that try. Atrocious of Sparta. We have a new name for Atticus. Atrocious of Sparta. I like this. Actually, I discovered something earlier today. So you see this here. You see this here. I did not know this about Godot. Did not know this about Godot. I discovered this like an hour ago while I was getting everything set up and ready. Alright? This here breaks if I was to change the path that the style box is in. Alright? So if I change the style box to be in assets, resources, style boxes, for example, that breaks. But if I right click and go copy UID and replace this with the UID, it doesn't matter where that is in the tree structure. That's always going to find what I want. So, yeah. This here, we go into item resources, exosuit base. This one here. We go copy UID. Paste. Now that will always point to that resource, no matter where I put it in the tree structure. It's very handy. I'm going to be using that from now on. Only when pointing to resources, though. I still have the question of why it's not spawning 3D item. Is there a trade-off though? Why doesn't Godot use that automatically? There's no trade-off, because you've got to remember when this gets compiled, it's referencing the exact same thing, doing the exact same thing. That it's not runtime processing or anything like that. It's you compile it and it's pointing to the exact same thing.
Something something knee, something something knee, something something herring.
Correct. That is what my former brethren used to go on about. But no, it's just a different way of referencing things. So you can reference it by name for readability, or you can reference it by UID, which obviously you have no idea what this is. If I click it, it still goes to this. But reading it, you got no idea what it is. G'day, David. How are you? How are you doing? Actually, I need to test something. Yeah. I hate it when Twitch injects the spaces, because that looks perfect when you do it on, like, do it in the message. But when you post it, they add the space and it breaks. Are you running 4.4 for this? No, I'm waiting for a official 4.4 release. So, yeah. Like, even when they get to a 4.4 release candidate one, I'm not going to be using it until they've gone through the release candidates and got everything worked out. Because a release candidate isn't the final release. I'm waiting for the final 4.4 release. Because that'll be when they've got all of the kinks worked out and stuff like that. But yeah, let's have a look. That game, that's pretty cool. That's a cool ping pong game. Pinball. UID upgrade tool. The introduction of .uid files remains one of the biggest changes to the 4.4 release cycle. So much that we gave a dedicated article. However, it hasn't been the most straightforward system, particularly for those that are attempting to upgrade their projects from 4.3. In order to address this, Malcolm Anderson has put together a UID upgrade tool to automate this process. Nice. Porting fixes. Okay. Light map baking improvements. Automation fix incomplete. Okay. Or fix is valid floats, variant, parse, expression, blah blah blah. GUIs, rendering, shaders, fix source color default value, cool. And there's so many changes in 4.4. Like, look at this. This is all 4.4 stuff. There's everything in 4.4 that's being changed. Ridiculous how much there is in it. So from 4.3 to 4.4, there's been 2,732 changes. 4.3 is 3,500 changes. 3.6 to 4.0, almost 14,000 changes. So you can really see that they're ramping up in scale here. Alright, we're doing chess. Am I playing you, George? Wait, I don't care about your stream. Send me thy challenge. Just have a Godozzi Transpiler and a TTS character for it. I don't know what Godozzi is. Okay. I know what G'dangwidge is. Are you talking about G'dangwidge? Because that I know. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna bother with doing that. This being a very interesting game. I'm definitely on the back foot with this. Definitely on the back foot.
Right now, Baron, I'm not sure just what I think. I'm not sure just what I think.
That's perfect, Wonky. Actually. That's what you got to do right there. Don't worry. Don't worry. Sometimes it's not about taking. Now it is, but yeah. Who made the new emotes? They're awesome. If you click on them, it'll show the artist that I've tagged. It's Qmezu. Good old Mezu. That was not a good spot to move the queen, because then I go there and then I go over there. So you win, I blundered. Not necessarily. Not necessarily. You can't give up. I can still blunder. I can still blunder this. God damn, there's got to be... I can go there to protect and then go there. Missed it. Ah, yeah, that too. That's actually very smart. Okay. In that case, how do I... That knight, I suppose I can go... I could go there and then take... Not doing that. Other way. Damn it. God damn it. Your queen and your knight are real fucking annoying. They suck so hard. No, you gotta time out before I can fucking figure this. Okay, there we go. No! What the... Why are you so annoying? Good. I can't believe I could not get checkmate from there. That was the most annoying spot to try and get fucking checkmate. 1300 games, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Okay, let's have a look if this stuff equips and unequips. Did I miss? A terrible ending to what was otherwise an okay game. Why is it still not spawning? Devices, none. The test device there. Maybe it, hang on. Maybe it is. I'm just a fool. Yes, that's why. Okay, so slot 1. So we do that. You, I will set as like these are just like temporary positions. Actually, no. I don't want these to have the position set. I want the exosuit to go... slot positions as an array vector 3. So, don't forget about our mug photo contest either. Can't forget about that. It's gonna be good. I'm expecting some funny ha-has from people. So, what is this mug photo contest which you speak? You get yourself the G'day you G'dunt mug. You get one of those. Now you take a photo in the funniest possible situation. Or you take the funniest possible photo with the mug. And then the winner gets 100 USD. So, you know. There's currently only one entry. So that will win if no one else submits. And it's not very difficult to beat that in terms of ha-has either. Submissions are due. Currently, they are due by March 16th at 6 p.m. my time. So let's bring up calendar here. Go away. So it's this, but if I change this to March 16th, it's over a month away. Let me see if I can find the... Hell. You allow me to go forward, but not backwards. That's weird.
Why can't they stand the sunlight?
So 6 p.m. my time on March 16th, which is 3 a.m. EST. That's when everything's due by in terms of photos. So I need to...
The sunlight.
When we get these... Need to look at... Update exosuit slots. Why is that unequipping? So what we can do is... We don't need to worry about that. Slot position does need to be grabbed from slot positions. Unequip exosuit slots. Don't need to do that. We can just go device serum slots. So we do that, and then you have the equip slot, which you take care of doing that stuff. Do that. Actually, I don't even need to do that. Actually, just go slot item data as null. And for this, we go if item data is not null and item data item tier is less than, or sorry, greater than the exosuit. Exosuit tier is going to be an enum of item tier. And it's going to default to item tier 1. That's what we're going to do. That's what we're going to do right there. Set it like that. It goes exosuit tier. Then we go equip slot item data. Null. Then the equip slot position changes. That's fine. Ads in progress. Alright, I'm gonna BRB for these ads. Give me 1 moment, please.
Very clever the way everything blends together. Things seem to balance.
And I'm back.
Everything blends together.
Jesus Christ. There's the good old stream anomalies announcement. Don't forget it. Got to be in it to win it. So, we have now
It's wonderful.
equip slot position is position. Run this. See what we have now.
Well, the cuckoo, she's a pretty bird, and she wobbles as she flies.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! It's a rover. That's what we like. So it does have a test device, but this is still set to 000. So love this song.
If I don't get rye whiskey, I'll surely die.
No. Jesus Christ. It's hard finding a nice pixel font. It is, isn't it? It's very difficult. What are the pixel fonts that I've got? Have a look. Have a look-see. Dogica. Dogica Pixel and Dogica Bold. That's a nice one. Big Shot. Another one. Like there was also a P2 or something like that. P2 player or something. This is a good one. It's $20, but I'm worth 24, and I work to pay the landlord so he can buy. What was it? Another door. P2 pixel font. Press start 2P. This one's pretty good. Press start 2P, 100% free. There's also Dogica and Dogica Bold. Like Dogica, Dogica Pixel, Dogica Bold, Dogica Pixel Bold, sort of stuff. And what was the other one? Big Shot.
It's all right.
Thank you.
Big Shot.
What is your work?
So they're the three that I've used. Found a cool one on itch called Kingdom. We can't justify purchasing it right now. Yeah, fair. Fair enough. Let's see if that works. Still not updating. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Exosuit changed.
What do you sell?
Exosuit listening. Okay. So Exosuit listening, Exosuit changed. That's I know why. I know why.
Chemicals, chemicals. Stuff like that.
I know why. So what I need to do is on here, I need to add an assert here. A slot positions size equals 4. Exosuit slot positions not equal to 4. That sort of thing. Weak sauce.
What is your work?
Easy.
Oh, I'm selling game.
That's just the window cleaners.
What do you sell?
This hot sauce has grown on me. I didn't used to like the taste, but now it's pretty good. Yeah.
You think I'm mad?
Alrighty. Cheers. It's not really going to do much, Macquarie, because it's not really hot. This is all I can afford. Should have kept saving up. That's what you should have been doing.
Nobody else.
Let's do... negative 0. Actually, no, I'll leave you as 0. I'll set this as 1.2. Set this as negative 0.25. There we go. Negative 0.3 and 0.9. That sort of thing. So now that we've got that set up, we take all these out, equip the bat, that equips. Equip Tet's device.
Nobody else.
Why is it still not? Exosuit mount position. Your position is not set. G'day, Bucky. G'day to you. I don't know why this isn't set. Yep. How good are they? How good is it? Oh, these are great. Yes, they are. We're waiting on one more, which is just some some small changes to the sus. But yeah. I like him. And the best thing is, you can do this, and it works quite well. That's my new favorite series of emotes. So great. This one is great, but also creepy because it almost looks like the head is on backwards. Very true.
Since the beginning of time.
It's hard to pick a readable font color when the entire background of the screen is half white and half grey black. You could put a... no, the shader would make it too bad. I would suggest possibly having the font as red in that case. Or orange, maybe. I'm doing great today, Bucky. I'm doing great. Just currently trying to figure out why these positions are 0. Like, I don't understand. This has an exosuit mount position. Which I don't understand why. Like, what is the point of this? There's no point to it, sort of thing. But at the same time, why isn't this in the position that it should be in? If we have a look here, exosuit changed. We go down here. We update exosuit slots if it's null. Oh, sorry, that's unequip exosuit slots. Otherwise, here we go. Update exosuit slots. You don't need a dictionary, and you don't need positions. Can get rid of that. You know, we'll have that as a variable. We'll go exosuit slot positions. Get rid of that. And we'll get rid of this. We'll go device serum slots. We go exosuit slot positions. We do that. It's a lot easier to do it that way, I think. There we go. Exosuit slot positions. Exosuit slots positions. Ooh, what the hell? Advanced index. G'day, Red Rum. How are you? How's things? What positions? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we need 0.4 and 0.75. Tried adding an outline, but sadly with Godot, since I'm scaling pixels up to 1080, it seems okay in the preview, but then the outline is rounded when actually running. You've got it set to nearest and not linear. I'm fine, Governor. Good to hear. Good to hear. Yeah, drop the black to more of a dark grey. That's a good one. Okay, so you have it set to that. Your font. On your font's import settings, Have you checked the import settings of the font file to make sure that it's not doing something weird when it's doing the import? The font is fine. It's the outline made by Godot itself that is rounded. Because I remember we were having the same issue with Bean Man, but there was something we changed to get it working. There we go. Beautiful. So things equip to the exosuit's positions. Each exosuit will have different positions for things to mount onto. Cool.
You can't talk, you can't quit, you can't get out of this until I say so.
Sweet. We have things equipping and unequipping. Finishing one tech task for one interview. Wasted so much time during the week because of the shitty web service that I had to use. I hate interviews where you go through like 2 rounds of interviewing and they're like, all right, so we're going to get you to do this tech test. And then it's like, all right. And then you do the tech test and they're like, all right, now we're going to send you through to another interview because you completed that satisfactory. And it's like, no. The tech team have interviewed me. The business has interviewed me. I passed the technical task. You have all the information you're going to get. All right? Make a goddamn decision. Thanks for the lurk, Mike. Much appreciated. Ooh, actually, that reminds me. I can add a new lurk message. Let's go. I got rid of this one. So I can remove that. And I can go. What was it? Do I have to put that in? I don't think so. Hit not 131 lurk. Do that. There we go. A new message that might pop up if you lurk. Hildon! Welcome in. Didn't notice this one? Yep, the glitchy beard. How good is the glitchy beard? Thank you for the lurk, David. It's a chance that the message comes up when you lurk. Like randomly picks one and displays it. The Gleared. I love them all. They're all so good. They're all great. They're all amazing. Unlurk. Thanks for the lurk, Wolf. You also don't need to unlurk. You just put a message in chat and you're automatically unlurking. Uh-oh.
Would you believe there is an even more effective way of getting rid of bugs than eating? I stopped and took a shower and found my ugliest function was almost nothing but a collection of bandages with bugs underneath. It would normally have been time to snack, but I was still wet.
Obviously, I'm only in the way around here.
What is with chat? I swear to God, there are some people in chat that are just
Are you aware,
way
sir,
too...
that your gravity is wrong?
My gravity's not wrong, your gravity's wrong. Your gravity's wrong. I am too perfectionist when it comes to tile maps, so I have decided upon not using them. I will do illegal and just draw a world with critter and add draw collision shapes manually. That's funny. What does lurk do? It just lets us know that you're lurking. That was a tick perilous. There's nothing wrong with us here in chat. I mean, there's a few people that I think have something wrong, but yeah. Such wet blanket. I mean, I don't know how. I'm in Australia. We don't have water. To be fair, no matter how much I'm pissed with that web service, it was still better than just sleeping and looking through LinkedIn. Fair. I would you care to name names? I ain't naming names. No. I am not naming names. Okay, so we've got that done. The next thing we need to start looking at is abilities. So actually, I think equipment manager. Then we equip items. Currently working on making up names for all the custom colors in my palette. Very productive use of time. Let's get rid of that. Ability remove. Signals. Ability add. Emit with item ability. Now we need to rework this a bit. We need an array. Passive abilities. Array of ability. If ability type is passive, then passive abilities append. No, not what we want. I need an ability manager that goes under the player. $19 names so far. But now you've got a question, Bucky. You've got to ask yourself a question. Are you happy stopping and just assuming that you stopped at 69? Because like we don't have any proof that you actually stopped at 69 redeems. So, do you keep going and try to hit 169? Because for all I know, you've actually redeemed like 67, and over the last 2 weeks, you've just miscounted once or twice. And I'm not going to take your word for it. Right? I can't take your word for it. That's not how... I'm not trusting people that just say something, right? I need evidence. If anyone cares to doubt me, they can go through the VODs and check.
The old truces are dead, winter makes way for new magics, and Bucky cannot be held accountable for what he did or did not. 69.
Going through the VODs, Bucky, is a little bit too... It's too much. Alright? And also, you're the one making the claim that you've hit 69 redeems. Alright? Burden of proof is on you. Burden of proof is on you. I do this for my own knowledge, and for the entertainment of anyone who cares for it. Eh. Debatable. This can be... ability. Special ability. Good way for me to play anomalies without going crazy and overplaying. I mean, if no one else wants the gift card, then that's on them. Like having a mini panic attack. Things working gives me anxiety. So we've got the active abilities. Where is this used? So the player does have the active abilities. And we also need passive abilities. We go. Where's this listen to again? The action bar listens to it. Nothing else listens to it. So go init signals ability add connect. And we say add ability. What data do you have? You have ability type. I think one of Tricky or Mike should get it if they just sub or get gifted. Well, they would. So if someone, like, if one of them subbed or gifted the sub, it would go to you. Like, it would go to them because they have more points than you and they're now subbed. But they're not subbed, so whoever's at the top of the unsub leaderboard will get a gifted sub, and you will remain top of the subbed leaderboard. When a big pizza pie hits your eye, that's a programming. That's a being a clown. Like, there's multiple things that is. I might play a deal or no deal with them to gift one of them a sub and make them choose who gets it. I'm looking at the code and I cannot read. Well, I mean, you got a pizza pie in your eye, you know? A big pizza pie hit your eye, so now you can't see. That tracks. Nums. Equip type. Add ability. And we say if device type let me get that out of your eye. Nice. Actually, no. Equip slots. Equip device serum. Then we go ability 0 equals ability. And then we go return if is special. We go abilities 5 equals ability. If everyone, this is the emote for this song. Retirement is fun. Also, it's Sunday night, which means tomorrow is Monday morning, which means sleep would be good. So, good night, you gadunts. Good night, Bucky. Have a good sleep. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. While IDX is less than 5, is less than ability size. We go if abilities IDX is null, then
both of you quarreled and scrapped until I lost track of which is love and which is hate. But I'm through being your punching bag and your referee and your
abilities IDX. Actually, no. If it's not null, continue. Otherwise, that equals ability, and we break. Actually, we don't even break, we just return. You're late, CSLR. What's up? We have some new animated emotes, which people are just going to town with. Chili is undebatably a soup. This is true. This is true. Chili is a soup. You're right with that one. Salad is a soup. Nope.
I'm going to help myself.
Hello, Kadao. How are you? It's not a soup, though. I have the chart to prove it. Doesn't matter if you have a chart. It's only a soup if majority of it is like if it's in like surrounded, like smothered in liquid. So chili generally is like a large portion of liquid. I know the cube rule, Atticus. I disagree with it. That's all. Switching over to Wayland from X11 today. That's good. Humans are Pop-Tarts? No. That's wrong because we have many holes that... Yeah. I can defy the cube rule. If a majority of a salad is liquid, you need to reevaluate how you make your salads. Exactly. No, if majority of a soup is a liquid. Majority of a soup is a liquid. But yeah, if you're classing a salad as a soup, then you're making salads wrong. You watching the Super Bowl later? No. I don't know what what is enjoyable about a sport which over the course of like 4 hours you watch 20 minutes of actual play and the rest of it is just advertisements. I don't understand how that's enjoyable. It's stupid. It's the entire point of the Super Bowl, though. Music and ads. I know. It's the stupidest thing. If we get down here...
Spend $5 and spend it all.
What do you mean I'm as honest as you are?
That's what's worrying.
No, we need to go...
Spend it all.
We need to do that. Technically, it should never get there. Ability remove. Connect. Remove ability. We go ability as ability. We say I've had issues with stupid NVIDIA drivers in the past. Hate that company. I've never had an issue with the official NVIDIA drivers on Linux. Not for the last few years at least. From what I've heard from a couple of friends, the AMD drivers are worse. Yes. Yes, they are.
Spend it all.
Back. Time for brekkie. Nice. That sounds great. Atticus beat you to it, Mike. You're gonna have to try harder than that, Mike, if you wanna beat Tricky. For that gifted sub. You got today and tomorrow to beat Tricky. So, yeah. You know.
Spend it all.
Or Bucky. Yeah, like, you're already ahead of Bucky. You're already beating Bucky. So, haven't had any issues with Navio so far. I mean, that's fair.
Spend $5 and spend it all.
Here, take a look at this.
What are we working on? Actually, I need to update this text under here. Actually, no, let's code and go, yeah. So I'm setting up the abilities at the moment. We're setting up abilities so that we can trigger abilities and start putting in effects for abilities and stuff like that. Temporary effects, just like particle effect type stuff. And then we can start working on like enemy logic and having enemies spawn with abilities and stuff. Because the enemies, they're going to have the same abilities as you have available. So none of this you run around and get into a fight with things that are weaker than you. And you just take out a ton of them. No. You go into a fight with 3 or 4 enemies. They have abilities comparable to you. So you have to actually be smart. You have to actually fight. XFCE has been my main desktop environment though. Tried Cinnamon and it felt clunky. LXQT just didn't feel responsive, and Gnome was very ugly. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'm the same CSLR. I'm using KDE for like on Ubuntu, just because KDE and Ubuntu go very well together. But when I'm using a laptop or something like that, I go for XFCE because it's lightweight. So it's not going to chew up as much of my battery on a laptop. i3 on Arch. Isn't i3 a tile manager? Yeah, it's a tiling window manager. i3 is a tiling window manager, which means all the windows tile. I don't know if they support standard window management. But yeah, like if I showed you my other screen, you will see I have windows overlapping windows overlapping windows. So and that's just because while I'm streaming, I have so much stuff up and running that, yeah, I kind of need it. Because I've got Stream Avatars up, but Stream Avatars sits behind OBS and the chat windows. And then I've got my Godoverlay, which is also behind the chat windows and OBS. But then the overlay overlaps stream avatars. So it's I'm using Endeavor and it comes with Plasma as the default desktop. Yeah, KDE. Was fine, didn't exactly like it. Yeah, there's a few things that I turn off when it comes to KDE. Written well readable, well documented code. Well readable. I mean, well documented and well, like, easily readable code is always subjective. I hate it when people try to enforce, like, I understand enforcing a coding standard at work, because a coding standard at work means everyone is following the same practice, which means you're going to get used to looking at that, and you're going to know what's happening at any point, rather than someone adding their own weirdness to it. Like, in personal projects, just do it however you want. No one else is going to be reading the code or anything like that. It doesn't matter. Like, just as long as it makes sense to you, it's fine. Yeah, this thing here, I always turn off wobbly windows because I hate that effect. That effect is a nightmare. It's just disgusting. Fortunately, procrastination got me, and I got nothing done on Inverted Peace. So I'm trying to make up for it by finishing the prototype by adding the animations, the background, and the mechanics. After that, the prototype will be done. Nice. Very nice. I don't really like comments in general. I find myself just reading the code oftentimes. Comments can lie, code cannot. I mean, comments can lie if you don't keep them up to date. Like, if you change things and you don't update the comment, then the comment's now lying, but that's because you haven't done everything. So, documentation is good for libraries? Yes. Yes, documentation is key for libraries and frameworks. The extra work sucks. I mean, there's always something extra you should do. Like, I will add comments from time to time. But, like, this function is for adding an ability. So adding ability, that's fairly straightforward. I don't need to comment that. Self-explanatory. Remove ability, self-explanatory. Trigger ability, self-explanatory. When you go into this stuff, get equipped count, self-explanatory. Unequip item, self-explanatory. Equip item, self-explanatory. When you go into player, I need to set up a state machine for all of this because this is just disgusting at the moment. There's no state machine or anything like that, which I need to set up. But there's going to be things in here, like this here. Raycast mouse position. Okay, what's that doing? It's getting a mouse position, and then it's raycasting towards a query layer. What is that doing? Checks if the mouse position is over and interactable in the game world. That's what it does.
You might be one of them.
That can also do and returns resulting dictionary. So like it's important to have comments sometimes. My work self writes really different code than my hobbyist self. Yeah, definitely. Here's my question. Why do you have both Twitch comments on the right side and Twitch avatars that show comments? Makes no sense. So that's just like something that pops up. It doesn't always show the full message either. So yeah, that's why I put that up there, because it shows the full message. But I can probably disable those now. Yeah. The chat window is like 3 days old, so yeah. Haven't updated everything to correspond with it. Another game of chess. Sure thing. Let's do this. I feel like local variables should be named rather than commented if possible. I do like long variable names. I hate long variable names.
Is there anything else I can get you, madame? No. All I want to do is leave this house before it's too late, too late, too late, too late, too late.
What's the game he's making, Godot? I'm making a game, an action RPG. And it's going to be a very good action RPG, too.
Is there anything else I can get you, madame? No. All I want to do is leave this house before it's too late, too late, too late, too late, too late, too late.
Ah, you're in a commercial. All right. I will wait. Oh no, L'Oreal.
You're the only one I can talk to.
The refactor seems to have produced noticeable improvement, which is a bit terrifying considering the amount of game features yet to be added.
Yep. Refactors will do that. Oh, snap. Again.
And there was much rejoicing.
Bishops are my weakness. GG. Ooh. Yay, ads are over. Yeah, bishops are annoying as hell. Steadily creeping up to 1,000 ranking. I know, right? Not if I keep playing like that. Like, I can't keep falling for that type of stupid crap. That was just bad. I should have seen it. I should have moved the pawn forward and blocked it. Let's see. That's only emitting with that. I need to know the equip slot. So the game I'm making is a action RPG, for those wondering. Always keep an invisible bishop in the sleeve. You'll be fine. Yeah, pretty much. I always try to eliminate bishops as soon as I can, just because of that. Should have used the pawn attacks forward card. We do that. In here, I need to finish setting this up. Making a prototype, or are you going for gold? You always start with a prototype, Kenneth. You start with the prototype, and then you turn the prototype into the actual game. Don't try and make the entire game at the very start. Make a prototype, see how everything works, and then adjust things until everything's like you want it to be. And then you start building out the rest of the game. So the prototype should just be core functionalities. Yes, of course I'm making a prototype. Of course I'm making a prototype. Why would I not make... like, does this look like an actual game? No. This is a prototype. That's what prototypes look like. No audio, no 3D model, like no actual 3D models, just basic shapes and whatnot to give you representations of things. You always start with that. I think in that way to start with prototype. I don't want to spend a lot of time making final work for an untested idea. Exactly. And there's already been a lot of things that I've tweaked about this game as I've been building it. Just being like, that's not going to work. I can't, no. That's a bad way of doing it. I need to change my approach to how items equip and things like that. If you have the assets and put it in, can you still call it a prototype? I mean, you can. You can, but a prototype doesn't need assets. You don't need to waste your time on assets and things like that. At this point in time, there's no need to spend time figuring out assets and artwork and things like that. That comes after the prototyping stage. But I mean, if you want to, you can. Yeah, your graphics are where you save all the time prototyping. So we have the removability. We go for AB inabilities. If AB equals ability, then abilities erase AB. And break.
There you are, you can handle the rest.
The action bar.
Now look.
This is very unusual.
Actually, I do need that. I do need that. I think designers are too easily blinded by game art. Yeah. Yeah. You don't, like... You can make a game while doing the artwork during the prototyping stage. But during the prototyping stage, you don't even know what your game's going to be. Like, you have an idea, but you don't know how much you're going to deviate from that idea. During the prototyping stage, you might decide to change your game from a 2D game to a 3D game, or from a 3D game to a 2.5D game, or something like that. So doing the artwork and stuff during the prototyping phase, it can end up just being a waste of effort, because if you do 3D models and such for your prototype, and then you decide, oh, actually, I want to make this 2.5D game. It'll work better as a 2.5D game. I'm going to do that. Then all of a sudden, you've just wasted the time creating those 3D models, because now you've got to redo them as 2D sprites that can be billboarded for 2.5D or displayed as 2.5D type thing. So yeah, it's no. Right now I'm just making placeholder art so I can get a feel for what it will look like. Is it just placeholder art, not the actual art? Yeah, I mean, for my placeholder stuff, I just use the purple placeholder image, like placeholder texture, or I use the Godot icon. So you can use the Godot icon to do that stuff too. I find when I start getting brain rot from coding, the graphic design helps me in those moments. Yeah, I mean, the graphic stuff can help you break things down, like break up your workload so that you're not constantly looking at the same thing over and over again and just driving yourself crazy, basically. But just don't go overboard on it, basically. If I understand the prototype approach correctly, you just glue stuff together to get the isolated core game loop features that the player actually thinks about the most. And if you can move fast like this, you're able to adjust your idea and explore a much greater design space of what really matters. Because the most important stuff is really what the player will think about. I don't do much prototyping, unfortunately, though. That's kind of it. Yeah. What you want to figure out what your game's actually going to be. Because it's all well and good to writing out what your game is, like what you want your game to be. But as you start to build that out, you'll find, oh, actually the way I imagined these things working together doesn't actually work that good. So I'm going to change this. Maybe I get rid of that thing completely, or I replace it with something else. So CSG and Godot helps. You can use them in prototype and then export the scene out to a model to edit in Blender and refine it. Yeah, nice. A little weird because I know exactly what the final project should be. I'm prototyped by playtesting for most of that stuff, so I mostly agree. But it just means some things like complicated graphics, graphic assets should be developed in tandem because they can impact data handling. How would a graphic impact data handling? I think we're thinking about data handling in very different ways. Because when I think about data handling, I think about a resource that has my data for things to display and whatnot. Shaders. Yeah, you shouldn't be thinking about shaders in prototyping. Like, well, if you want the cape to change colors based on player ethics, I mean, that's fine. That's fine. You don't need to do that during the prototyping phase. What you should be doing during the prototyping phase is setting up a value on the player that changes over time so you know what their ethic value is. And then after you know that you want that in the game, then you can, like, you just create a shader for it after the prototyping. Like, should the value be a matrix or a vector 3 or a texture? It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant, Perilous. Because that's not the core functionality. The core functionality is tracking the player's ethics. That's the core functionality. You want that working. You want to make sure you can get that working based on player actions and decisions and things like that. But after you've got that working and you know that's what you want, then you create the shaders and the models and all that type of stuff. Yeah, it still isn't something that you would do as part of the prototyping, in my opinion. My ideal dev scenario would be a member whose sole responsibility is the game design. I think designers understand the influence of art, but are blind to how it impacts their work, unless they are actively blocking the contextual visual representation of the asset from their decision process. What's important is building assets on a fun framework. I mean, if you're working in a team, then generally you will have, like if it's a small team, you'll generally have the entire team working on the game design, like discussing what the game is, how things should look, all that sort of stuff. If you're working on a large team, like at a studio and whatnot, then the people working on the game design are a very specific group of people. Like they're working on the game design, how things should look, what things, like how things should function, what elements are going to be in the game and things like that. And then it goes to the developers and the artists and things like that, and they start building things. You're in favor of prototyping and then throwing most stuff out and then do it again correctly, or prototyping and then iteratively building up from prototype, adjusting piece by piece. So during the prototyping phase, you should work on one thing at a time. So the way I've been doing it is I worked on interacting with objects first and having the labels pop up when you're like hovering over them and stuff like that. I got that working first. And then after that, it was like, okay, now that we've got that working, let's set up some inventory. Let's have it so that these containers spawn inventory. It's like, all right, cool. Now that we've got that working and tweaked, let's set up an NPC trader. To have the NPC trader working, we need to set up dialogue. So let's get dialogue stuff set up. And then I went through a couple of iterations of dialogue manager stuff and got that working how I wanted it to work. And then I started working on the NPC trading functionality and trading items between the NPC. And then we got to equipping items. And it was like, all right, now we can equip items. That's cool. And then after seeing all the UI together, I went, I don't like this UI. I'm going to change it completely. I'm going to readjust this UI. So then the last week or so has essentially been rebuilding the UI and changing how the UI interacts with things in the background so that we have everything working how we want it to work, both in the UI and in the back end. So you iteratively, like you adjust things during the prototyping phase. At the end of the prototype, you should have something that if you want to continue building the game, that's your start, is the prototype. You shouldn't get to the end of the prototype and go, all right, this is what we want to build. Let's throw all that out and start again. If that's what you're doing, then that prototype is not a prototype of your game. You're throwing it out and you're starting a new prototype. The code stops being a prototype once you've got the core functionality kind of built out and working how you want it to work. And you go, all right, that's what I want the game to be. Now let's move on to start building out things a bit more fully and putting 3D models in and putting in artwork and making UI assets and all that sort of stuff. And generally you don't start working on the menu until either after the prototype or as you come up to the end of the prototype. So, yeah, always iterate. Always iterate. Because if you can't iterate your code that you've written, then you're going to want to throw it out and start again because you don't understand your code.
My bugs serve their purpose just by being alive, and I don't like your assignment of value to their time on Earth based on your preconceived notions of productivity. You sound like Ed and the Demon.
I mean, that's because they're right. That's why I sound like them, because they are right. Like, get rid of the bugs. That's all you have to do. Your job is HR. Get rid of the dead weight and the bugs. That's it. One thing I need to do... I've just realized that we've hit our bid goal. So I want to see if I can adjust it. Because we're at 3,603 of 2,000 bits. Which, that's ridiculous. I don't know how we hit that. I might just update the... I'm not going to change it. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to change the bar at the top. We'll deal with that this afternoon. God, get up in the corner. Just stay there. Yeah, we'll work on that this afternoon. Get the bit bar at the top working a bit better. Ooh, abilities. Yep, abilities indeed. Have a look at this screenshot. The King's deck. Yeah, I like it with the shaded background. It's a lot easier to read. The King's deck. That is a good name. That's a good name. I like that. The King's deck. I wish I had the confidence to stop and work on something fun instead of having to follow the features I already have. Is that from the ideas yesterday? Yes, it is, Max. Yes, it is. McCory is making a game based on the ideas that we were throwing around yesterday. Absolutely amazing. Ability removed.
Time's limited, so you must listen carefully. Listen carefully.
There we go. I'm hoping to try and make a room code type multiplayer where you put the same code and are available to verse people. That's def fart into the future. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. What you could do, you could look at doing this. So, what you could do, McCory, is you could set up a bot mode. Yeah. And then you can set a difficulty. And basically... yeah, tell it how difficult you want it to be. And such. And then you pick randomly between the top 5 moves. Stockfish, yeah. The ultimate chess bot. Make fake multiplayer like Aga.io. Someone selects multiplayer, they're not actually playing a person, they're just playing Stockfish. That'd be funny. I like that idea. I actually like that idea. You should do it. Plan on putting some low-level MLM in this game, but it sounds like Stockfish is chess specific. Yes, Stockfish is chess AI. It's specifically made for analyzing chess moves and whatnot. I think the highest difficulty Stockfish, I think, has like an ELO at like 4,000 or something. And the best chess players in the world have an ELO of like 2,800. It's just like, goddamn, that's what will annihilate anybody. It plays chess on a whole different level. I think the most oppressive thing about Stockfish is you play Stockfish against other AIs, and eventually most of the other AIs will start spawning pieces in from nowhere. They'll be like, oh no, actually my queen's in this position and it moves here. It's just like, what? You just summoned a piece. How the hell did you do that? But the amazing thing is, Stockfish still beats them. They spawn these pieces in. They could spawn a checkmate. But nope, Stockfish still fucking beats them. Yeah, my rook moves diagonally to your queen, or my bishop, or my rook jumps over my pawn and checks you. It's like, what? That doesn't even make sense. Can't even cheat to win, rigged. It's just and people are like, oh my god, these like chatbots are gonna replace us. It's like, the chatbots can't even do chess properly. The chatbots can't follow the rules of chess. They're not going to be able to follow the rules of someone's entire job, alright? The rules of someone's job are a lot more complicated than the rules of chess, alright? Should have cheated better, indeed. His mustache. His mustache is starting to get unruly. Like, very, very unruly. This is a HBox container. It adds abilities. We go poor child. Ability tile in get children. If child ability equals ability, then child ability equals null. And break. And we have a look at the ability title. What's ability tile? Oh, you connect to the ability remove. Okay, so I don't need you to do anything for that in that case. Actually, maybe I do. Because down here, I don't want every ability to be doing that. what I can do is just go remove ability. So rather than 4 things being triggered and running the same logic, we just have this remove ability. Basically find the tile that has the ability and then call remove ability on that function, on that tile, and clean it up. Casting finished. Action casting. Right, the other thing we need to do so this is our ability bar at the moment. I'm just wondering if I want another one of these over here. Abilities, special ability. And do I want to move you here and then go weapon? So that way, that displays the weapon icon. And we can have like ammo or something up here. Something like that. Something like that. I haven't implemented ammo and whatnot yet, so we can deal with that stuff later. How do you not have? Okay. That was odd. Very, very odd. Okay. Anyway. It's now got that. Let's go into items. That. Melee ability. Go offensive. Cast time, 0.5, next to no cooldown. Let's just see that when we equip it, it displays, actually. Add ability. That's not exactly what we want. Ah, that's why you're there. Yep. Okay. So, no, I don't want you to have that. What I want to do is take these. Go unique names. This will be action bar. Oh, crap. How have I not told you all about this? I saw something yesterday for Godot. What was it?
These are pajamas.
No, not this.
They're to sleep in. You're to climb into them. You understand?
Oh, what was it? What was it? Webgate. No. This thing. This thing here, the gates. So what they're trying to do, what this project is doing, is, you know, Ready Player One and things like that? They're essentially trying to build different digital worlds that are connected by gates. So you go through a gate and it takes you from one world to another world, and they're all made in Godot, sort of thing. And it's just like, yeah, so you have a website. That website is a 3D world, and you move around that world, all made in Godot, and then you go through a gate which takes you to another website, which is another 3D world. That's the one I was thinking of. Bruno Simon. Yes. This is the thing I was trying to find yesterday. I love this one. It's like, drive a truck around. It's got their name. Got creative dev. It's like projects. Projects are this way. You got 3JS Journey. Got all these. You like crash into these as well. Riot Holdings. Murano. He's got a little helper. Yeah, this is such a good idea for a portfolio website. I love it. Information, playground. This is Web 4. But yeah, I love that site. It's so good. But yeah, this thing here is like all VR based. So like every world would be a VR type of thing. Yeah, it's that. But yeah, they've got Godot multiplayer. They've got the Gates 3D internet browser built with Godot. So it's like a whole new browser sort of thing. But yeah, it's great. It's great. Imagine building something like that, like building a game like Minecraft, and then you can create a portal, and that portal takes you to someone else's Minecraft world. And then you've got the two, like the Minecraft worlds linked, and you can like go back and forth between worlds. someone comes along and destroys the portal on one side. And it's like, well, now I can't get back to the other world. Shit. But that'd be sweet. Been working on a photo edit. Posted his show off channel in Discord. What do you think? A photo edit. What's the edit? Is it just like the background being blurry, stuff like that? I'm unsure what I'd be looking at. I guess that's probably the point, right? That's probably the point, is not being able to tell what your photo edit was doing.
Stay well self-medicated to sleep later.
And yeah, looks good. I can't see any editing in there, so... Ah, yeah, so it's a lighting change. Yeah, so you're making the bird stand out more. Yeah. That looks good. That's good, I like that. That's well done. Very well done. Very nicely done, Mike.
Today, I am going to kick 100 babies into the ocean to see if they survive or if they drown.
Why? Just why? And what do you mean? You don't even have legs. How are you gonna kick anything? I know you don't have legs. I know you don't even have arms, so you can't even throw anything. Like, other than game dev, that's my main job. Ah. So you're a professional. Sounds playable. We go weapon ability. We do that. Or is there a different way to do this?
You don't want to talk about your problem.
With you, are you serious?
I'm serious.
All right. You want to know what's wrong?
I know what's wrong. Just want to hear you say it.
I should have used the witch to send it. You should have, probably. Either that or the demon. The witch or the demon would have been better.
Shots fired in chat.
Yes, yes. Shots kind of fired in chat. I assumed it was a game hatch. It was a game hatcher. What? I don't even get that. Don't forget to throw your dead car batteries into the ocean to recharge the electric eels. But the car batteries are dead. How are the electric eels going to recharge? What?
You want to know what's wrong?
God damn it. Let's post another couple samples. I saw those. The bridge, like the one underneath the train line going towards Flinders Street. I like that one. That one looks nice. What we're going to do is go val. Ability equals val. We go if ability is null. No. Look at that. Add ability. Void. Let's go. Ability. Disabled. False. And we need to set up textures. I really like how I've set up all of this separation, because I've got everything equipping and whatnot, and emitting signals when they're equipped for abilities to be added and such. But I'm not focused on... none of that matters in terms of... you know, in terms of the actual ability stuff. Like, the equipping and unequipping stuff doesn't directly impact the abilities. It indirectly impacts them.
Pretty code is its own reward. That is why we wash Ed's feet, and that is why the sun rises. We must put best practice into every practice. Humina humina humina.
Correct. We should put best practice into every practice. We do that. Add passive. Remove passive.
I have to comment on how you did not deny washing Ed's feet. Paralus would spam chat if I didn't.
Oh, you've got to remember that I previously stated that Ed doesn't have feet. I know this because I created Ed. So I don't think I need to say that I don't wash their feet, because there's nothing to wash. Like, come on. Come on. Gotta get up pretty early in the morning to beat me. Or just challenge me to a game of chess and I'll probably just lose. Yeah. I'm not very good at chess. Those are the two ways you can beat me.
Feet? What feet? I don't have anything under the screen. That's all I am, half a drawing.
Not even half a drawing. Like 2/3 of a drawing. Two-thirds of a drawing. 0% man.
You mean 1/3 of a drawing? 2/3 would be over half.
I forget what I said. I thought I said 1/3 of a drawing, but... No. My brain ain't what it used to be, okay? I'm getting old.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
I don't know what I said anymore. I said stuff. That's about as far as my brain can remember at this point. Okay, so we've got the abilities being added, the passives and the non. Process passives.
We've got him now, boys. Get out the Riz and start tossing Skibidi at this banner, Askin.
Nah. Sorry, but no Skibidi can hit me. Skibidi just goes right through me. I'm too powerful for the Skibidi.
That Skibidi Res is lit, fam.
Correct. It's so lit that it's dark.
I didn't realize that you were here to see me.
Now no one believes that, Tick. You don't believe it. Not nobody believes it. You don't believe it. Alright?
Well, I'm only being hospitable.
Does a black flame let off shadow? Or does it let off light? Who knows? Theories to test. I hear the Riz is off the chain in here and your drip is Skibidi but the fam is delivering.
There was one part of that that was right, and that's that the Riz is off the chain here. I think there is actually a black flame.
You understand the Skibidi guy at these ratchet jackers are spitting?
There you go. How to make black fire. Sodium atoms in the flame absorb the yellow light from the lamp, so the fire appears black. There you go. I pretend to understand. So you need alcohol, salt solution, low pressure sodium lamp. Alcohol is the fuel for the flame. The reason for using it instead of candle, wood, etc. is because alcohol tends to be fairly pure and burns with a clean, nearly colorless blue flame. Which kind of alcohol? Doesn't matter. You can use rubbing alcohol, ethanol, methanol. If you've got an alcohol lamp handy, use that. The salt solution is good old sodium chloride, table salt, in water. Sodium ions color the flame yellow. Concentration of the salt is not critical. Ideally, stir as much uniodized salt into a small amount of hot water as you can. The human eye is so sensitive to
The
yellow.
worst
Anything
is invisible
containing
flames
sodium
hurt like
will work.
AB, but not visible.
I mean, They hurt the same. They're both flame. So, light the fire. Observe the color. Pretty boring, right? Drip a tiny bit of salt water onto the flame. The flame turns yellow. Welcome to the flame test. Sodium ions absorb energy from the flame and become excited. Eventually, each ion returns to the ground state, emitting a photon with a yellow wavelength in the process. Turn on the low-pressure sodium lamp and turn off any other light source. This type of lamp takes a little while to warm up. When it gets nice and yellow, observe your surroundings, because the lamp emits monochromatic light, which turns the world black and yellow. Can you see any other colors? Strange. A drip of salt water onto your flame. The part of the fire that touches the salt water turns black. Notice under ordinary conditions, the flame doesn't cast much of a shadow, yet the black flame does cast a shadow. Note the flame looks black, but it's still the same fire you had before. You changed the lighting. It's still hot, it's still fire, just weirdly black. So, yes, a black flame does cast a shadow. There you go. Science. All of that just to answer the question of does a black flame cast a shadow? So we're setting up the textures. So I need the ability to have a dictionary. We go. Or key in ability textures. We go set key to ability textures key. Bam! Too easy. Too azazzy. Yeah, add ability. Elif slot or Elif is special. Go special ability. Add ability, ability. Voila. I'm going to take a short little break. I will be back in a minute. I'll be back. Let's see what we got here. Another chess. The hell's with chess today? So.
And there was much rejoicing.
Am I playing you, Perilous? Hey, Sammy. How's things? Why are you so load for me? I don't know. Why am I so load for you, Symbol? I'm playing Perilous. Okay, Perilous. Send me the challenge. Loud. I'm a bad typer. Oh, clearly. Clearly you're a bad typer. I mean, the U and the A aren't even near each other. That one dumbass chatter. Yep. That sounds like Perilous. If I lose this, I go down 14. Shit. I've got to win. What? Are you going for the stone wall? I think he's going for the stone wall. What up, cat? How are you? Just finished the uni game jam. Nice. Ah. Dead average probably because I made levels too hard. That's fine. Levels should be difficult. That's just how it works. Forced me to move that bishop? Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Oh my god! Oh my god! What are you doing here? Hey! I thought you were dead. I thought you were. I know you thought I was dead. Yeah.
You got sucked out because I did it.
Gotta go back that way. You have to. Do it. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. You are protecting those two. You are protecting that one. So you can't move to any of those, and you can't take the knight. So you gotta move. You gotta go. There we go. That was just fun. That's what that was. That's fine. I'm not really after either of those two. That's the thing, I'm not after either of them.
You didn't do nothing.
What I want to do... Exactly, you went willy-nilly. Mm-hmm. What's that? Hot sauce. I mean, I'm still gonna win. I almost grabbed the 1 million Scoville hot sauce. That would have been very bad. I'll make you move. Hurry up. There it is. Ooh, that's hot. You've got one thing you can do here, and that's sacrifice your queen.
Now, this business about the computers being human, that worries me.
Gonna break these goddamn bastards here up. Interesting. It was a move.
Would you love me?
So depending on where you move here, it depends on what my next move is. But no matter what, you're at a big disadvantage. See, playing chess after taking a hot sauce, I have something else to focus on. So now you're forked. Get forked, Perilous. Get forked indeed. I was about to make a very silly mistake there. It's over. It's over. Just resign.
That Tuesday in July started out just like any other day the past few months.
You should get the game review of that, Perilous. You should get the game review of that, because I think there's some things that I missed.
Just like any other day the past few months.
So that was not the correct move. Yes, yeah, my move here was to take there. So there's a mate in 1. But you do that, which stops my mate in 1. Nah. So, are you talking me or Perilous? See, right there, you could have taken. You could have just taken. Perilous? Yeah, no, so you're talking here, right? You're talking at this spot to Decimator. The reason why it's not a mate in 1 is because Perilous moves to open up this file here. And I know what you're thinking. Get the knight here, because then you can go there and it's mate. That's what you're talking about. The problem is, me going there stops it. Mate in 4. Yeah. Let's see, how did I play? Only 60%. Jeez, that was only a 550 rated game. Apparently, I had 2 blunders. Let's have a look here. I don't think that's a blunder. I don't think that's a blunder. What do you... So that's the best move, because it attacks you while you're still under attack. And if you move that out of the way, then... Yeah, just trade, basically.
A $50,000 party for only 5 people is a little steep even for a millionaire.
That was your blunder there. The better move there would have been that. Because then I can't take there. Yeah. Yeah, I think there would have been better to take. I don't see how that's a blunder. How is that a blunder? Saying that's the best move. I don't see how that's a blunder. Like, how does white have mate in 4 moves? Like, do you think because that, then I go there? How's that a blunder? Like, you can't go there. Suppose you could go there, check. Ah, yeah, I see why that'd be an issue. But you see, if they moved there, I wouldn't take the rook. I'd be taking you. What would be their best move there? H3. Ah, yeah, because then I'd have to move back, and then that would be checkmate. Yeah. Huh. I didn't even see that. I missed that completely. So my bishop being there is the only thing protecting checkmate at this point. So yeah, that's why that's a blunder. Because that opens it up to checkmate. Shit. Well, it's understandable as to why I played only a 550 rated game that round. Because that was crap. Absolutely crap. You've got the game review. You can see it. But yeah, that was horrible. Like, seriously. Yeah, that's certainly an analysis. So I can equip you. I can equip you. Trigger on base nil. Because
Well, I thought I would at least deserve a hello.
the test device, it does have an offensive ability. That's right. I need to rework this because it's just going to have an ability, which is here. So I can actually just delete this.
Deserve a hello.
Equipment resource.
Hello.
So we set that up. We go 0.5. Ah, yep. Abilities is an array. That's what we need to do. No. That's what I need to figure out. Could have mated? You could have. Yes. Yes, you could have mated. I completely overlooked that. Yeah. It was very dangerous for me. I'm glad you overlooked it. Because you overlooking it means I didn't get checkmated. So... you know. I think I started to let my guard down a bit. That was the issue. I was fixated on the bishop I was instead of the bishop I had. Yep. Yes, you were. Much. Let me check something here. Okay, so I can't... The hell? No idea what that's doing, but sure. I wanted to see if there was a way I could turn off the chat bubbles above the stream avatars while it was running, but no. Yep, it's always the bishops. I told you, bishops are my weakness. If you keep your bishops against me, you're going to win. That's all there is to it. You just need to keep your bishops.
I don't know.
Symbol 125 from the catch game that time. So for this, it's a dictionary. I want to go... No existent function trigger on base nil.
You're not gonna let pride get in the way.
We have the ability title. Yeah, ability tile. I don't know why I keep calling it an ability title. Jeez. Oh, the thing that I was going to mention before. A week from tomorrow. No, actually, let me double check that. Not a week from tomorrow. A week from Wednesday. So not tomorrow, but the day after. That's going to be the 24-hour game dev stream. It's the 24-hour stream happening right then. So be prepared for it. Game dev what? So on the 19th of Feb, my 19th, which will be American 18th, we're doing a 24-hour stream, and we're going to be game deving the entire 24 hours. We're going to be joined by 3 other streamers, and it's a charity stream. We're doing a 24-hour charity stream. We're going to try and make a game in 24 hours that we can put up on Steam. It's not a jam. It's not for a game jam, no. It's not a game jam or anything like that. It's purely a 24-hour game dev stream. That's it. It's going to be for charity. We're going to be working together to make a game. And at the end of the stream, I want to have a game finished that we can throw up on Steam and have the money that comes in from that game also go through to the charity. So that's the plan. I didn't, Wolf. I didn't. So there's no time for a jam. No time at all. If you want to watch the 24-hour game dev stream, though, that will be a week and 2 days from today. So, for me, the 19th of February. "19th of Feb for me. So 18th of Feb for people in America and whatnot. There will be Jedem NZ, Matt Bird's Quest, and Just Cavino. So it'll be us four making a game. And yeah. We have an idea for the game as well. But yeah. Will there be a VOD of it on Twitch? The VOD will be on Twitch for 60 days. YouTube will cap out at 12 hours, so I will need to restart my YouTube stream. Or Horsemen of the Fartpocalypse. No, that's me, Symbol, Code Wonderland, and Otter make games. We're the 4 Horsemen of the Fartocalypse. Yeah. And it's Fartocalypse, not Fartpocalypse. Okay? Gotta get it right. Okay, Mr. Smarty Pants. That's right. The readability. I don't know why it's... Ow. Skill 1, Skill 2, Skill 3, Skill 4. Hang on. If it's null... if it's not null, continue. Ability says it's null. They all start as null, so why doesn't it set? Yes, that's right. Equipped slots. His special will be for now it can just be false from now on. This texture here, we'll set up a gradient. Gradient 2D. Do that. Ability. Actually, which part did it break at? How are you null? Ability is literally set up here.
Texture button has the same functionality as button, except it uses sprites instead of Godot's theme resource. It is faster to create, but it doesn't support localization like more complex controls.
Well, it doesn't need to support localization because it's not displaying any text. It's just displaying an image. Like... The localization is only for the text being displayed on screen. Nadim is just quoting Godot docs for us. So... demonic behavior. How is it null? Oh, I see what's happening. That's what's happening. Using the same name. Cool. I just need that to update with texture. I hope you won't run out of RAM with multiple layers. How would I run out of RAM? So many more colors to add to my palette before I can start my grand work. Oh, I hope I won't run out of RAM with more colors. Or with more layers. Yeah, when you do an artwork, How big is your canvas that you're worried about RAM? Are you doing like a 20,000 by 20,000 pixel image? You're doing like a 24K image canvas? That's probably a bit too big, if I'm being honest. Maybe they only have 4 gig of memory? I don't think so. I don't even think you can buy a system with 4 gigs of memory these days. I think the minimum is 8 gig, isn't it? Unless it's a laptop. You might be able to find a laptop for 4 gig. You'd build one with 2 gig. 18,944 by 666. Jesus. Alright. How many pixels is that? That's 12.6 million pixels. God damn. $64 gig on mine. Had 32 to begin, but upgraded a few years ago. Yeah, I had 32 as well, and then added another 32. Just to make sure. Just to be 100% sure. Viewport is 666 in height. Still a lot. Still a lot. Want to make the single picture wrap around the world. So, are you trying to create like a skybox, like a HDR or something like that? Or is it just going to be like a in the distance sort of thing?
I know.
2D platformer world. Why do you need it that large?
I know what you're thinking.
So you shouldn't need it that large. Yeah, you're going about this the wrong way, I think, Hilden. So for the background, you have something larger than the camera width. Easier to make the ends connect seamlessly. It's still the wrong way to go about it, in my opinion. Because you don't want the background to be some huge image. What you want to do is you want to have it as an image larger than the viewable area, but then you want to implement parallaxing. Or what you do is you have a base clear color that's your sky, and you like have an environment value, and the environment value just like tweaks up and down, so it becomes day-night cycle type thing. And then you instance clouds depending on the weather and things like that to give you a different I'll make it look like a painting. That's gonna be so big, because you've got to remember, this image is going to go into the game as well. Which means that's going to increase your game's install size just for that image. And people need to, like, that image will get loaded into people's RAM. So, like, yeah, you don't want to go GTA 5. Thanks for the lurk, Max. Your resolution is going to be variable, so any benefit you get from poring over that one image will be instantly lost when it is an asset to the game engine. Yeah, true. That's a very large image. And my VRAM ran out. Yeah. Okay, so we have this. We need to set up textures that represent the action. Or represent the ability. I can deal with that stuff later. Actually, I'll create some temporary ones now. String name. Texture normal. Be an object. New. Gradient texture 2D. Let's have a look. Okay, so it hasn't... It hasn't set the texture normal. Yeah, that's what we mean.
Falling down. Everyone knows the end. The winner will be crowned. My vertigo ascends high above the crowd. A rodeo.
No.
When a cowboy hits the ground. This is not my first rodeo. And it won't be the last time I ride those horses home. We are just stardust getting by. Right on, even cowboys cry.
0. So it says there's no textures on the ability. Ah, fucking... Yep. I know why. I know why. Add. That's why. There we go. You split it afterwards to chunks, to 16 chunks or 16 by 3. I've never heard of someone using WebP images in a game. Not that it can't be done, or that it hasn't been done. It's just usually it's a PNG for alpha values, or JPEG for size issues. WebP's insulting to real nerds. I know, but like, I'm just saying I've never heard of it being used. Modern image format. WebP lossless images are 26% smaller compared to PNGs. Nice. WebP lossy images are 25 to 34% smaller than comparable JPEG images. Nice.
Oh, what was the matter? Trouble with the teacher?
No, nothing like that.
Well, you don't just run away from school for nothing.
Well, I only meant it to be for an hour or two. They gave me something last night to make me sleep.
Oh, I see.
Are you going to be releasing this for the web, Hilden? Browser compatibility. Modern web browsers support WebP, smaller ones do not. Fair enough. So it should be good for... should be fine for game-based stuff. I see no reason why why you can't use it for games.
Well, you don't just run away from school for nothing.
Yeah, nice. Nice choice. PNG's lossless. WebP can be lossless or lossy. You have the choice. WebP supports both lossy and lossless. Let's just check. I'm gonna add a texture pressed. This is going to be unhandled input. We're going to go event, use action pressed. Mapped action, echo true. So what that's going to let me do okay, so something is grabbing it before it reaches here. Got ads coming in. I'm going to have lunch during these ads. So I will disappear for just a little mini. I need to figure that out. Interesting. Alright, I will be back. Nice humble pack. Destiny 2. Destiny 2. Quick story so far. Interesting. I'm going to BRB and get myself some lunch. I will be back by the time the ads are over, hopefully. See you soon.
What will you do if I am infected? Cure me? Cure me?
must know you're doing it when you're doing it. Well, now you know I'm gonna have to say that all depends. On what? On what angle you play. You know what I mean, angle. Gotcha.
And there was much rejoicing.
Gotcha.
Alright, I'm back. Oh, my screen's gone. It's so dark in here. Help me. Help me.
I don't seem to mind. Do you?
I think I'll go out for a cup of coffee.
Not quiet.
On this one.
Thank you, Red. Much appreciated. While I eat, let's do the fucking 4th game of chess for the day. God damn it.
You understand? You understand?
Whippy's so gross. What a take. Tell us why, Sammy. Alright, personal preference. Since you had just come back, thought the black screen was your doing. Fair enough. That's fair.
If you just keep your mind off the poetry, on the pajamas, everything will be all right. Now, this is Shelley. I'll be back in about 10 minutes.
Hurry up, badly spelled Morpheus.
See, each company has its own code.
And by the sounds of it, they're pretty good. What is this person doing?
See, each company has its own code.
feeding it into ChatGPT and seeing what happens. If the animated WebP works in Godot, I can use it for animating painted sun, etc. That's true. That's true. Oh my god, this person sucks. Yes, I am. I will be judgy. Because I'm allowed to be judgy. Auto resigned. Cool. I'm fine with that. Hello, Anosa. How's things? Croco Raid. Good old Croco Raid. Let me welcome you. Let me welcome you. There you go. G'day, you gadunts. How is everyone? What are you up to? Johnson's ridiculous shipping for the last couple of hours. Good stuff. Yes, I remember seeing that. I'm assuming it's fun if you played it for the last few hours. I think my lick emote is the best. Clearly my lick emote is superior. But welcome in all. We're currently tinkering around with our abilities. Now that we have all of our equipping and stuff working, we've got abilities that we're working on. I like logistics games a lot. Nice. For some reason, that's not working. So it is getting in here, which means it is triggering the ability. Yeah, we're trying to get abilities working. So we've got inventory set up the way we want. We've got trading set up the way we want. Well, actually, I haven't tested trading. No, we have tested trading. Trading works the way we want it to. We've got abilities mapping to the action bar. And now I'm just trying to get the abilities triggering when something's... like when you press the hotkey or click it or something. Just stepping through and figuring out why it's not working. We got our test device, we can equip that there. We've got our bat, which... Hours ability null. Does my bat not have an ability? My bat has an ability. Ah, no. That's why. Yep. This thing here, it's not going to be melee. It's going to be equipment resource. Save you. Yep. I see why. Now what you gotta do is you gotta do... You gotta do that, or you gotta do... You gotta do one of those two. Personally, I think the second variation works better. That works so well. I'm so pleased with how these came out. Don't forget to hydrate. Almost as good as the ones you made. No, these are better. These are better than the ones I made. Like... I couldn't even figure out how to draw one of them, let alone add shading and animating them. That's well above my pay grade. I do need to figure out which of my animated emotes I get rid of. Because I've only got one animated emote slot. Well, I have one more animated emote coming in. So I need to replace one of these 5. What is your least favorite one of those emotes? I'm thinking we get rid of the glitch. I'm thinking we get rid of that one. Because we've got another animated emote that we'll receive in the next couple of days. So yeah, need to take one of those out and put the new one in its place. At least until we unlock some more animated emote slots. How many animated emote slots can we have, actually?
All right, I'll tell you the truth.
We've got 12 of 12. But I think there's... Go to achievements. Nah, there's nothing that unlocks. Damn it. I was hoping there would be something that unlocks new emotes. Finally played Hades. Nice. Have to say, artwork received recognition fairly. Top notch. Yes. Hades, it does have good artwork. That or the 2 fire sticks. Then you'd have 2 open slots. Oh, that's the thing. Like, those fire sticks, I kind of... Like, the arms I use in conjunction with the raid glitch. Like, that's what I currently use.
I'll tell you the truth.
As our raid message. That's our current raid message, sort of thing. So if I get rid of one of those glitchy arms, I have to get rid of the other. I mean, I could get rid of both of them. They do go good with Colt too. Yep. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah. Those are the things that I'm kind of looking at to remove and replace and whatnot. Don't forget, there's still over a month to put your name in the ring for the $100 USD prize of our photo competition. Just check the details in the Discord announcements. My eyes are bad. I never realized they were hands. Yeah. Yeah. Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? So... I don't know why this isn't triggering when we do stuff. It should be triggering, but I don't know why it doesn't change them. Actually, you can just be a gradient 1D. That's all you need to be. String name. Texture normal. This will be an object. And it will be gradient texture 1D. We go texture pressed. Texture 1D. But you will be more grey. Add. I see what we care about. Ooh, there's a bug. There's another bug. Cool. I'll fix those. Fix those once we've got this figured out. Okay, so that's false.
Excuse me, fellas. I think we should just write our papers. Just because you live in here doesn't give you the right to be a pain in the ass, so knock it off. It's a free country.
He's just doing it to get a rise out of you. Just ignore him.
Okay, so it's still hitting here. That's why. God damn it. But at the same time, it should set this shader.
So knock it off.
Just ignore him.
Where is the... Where is the shader? That's what I've been missing. Still hate the screen moving. Oh, resolve it. Okay.
Shaders are small programs that run on the GPU to calculate and manipulate graphics data, such as lighting, textures, and colors, to render scenes in computer graphics and video games.
This is correct. This is correct.
Remember all the happy times we had?
So I think it's happening too fast. Oof. Don't know what happened there, but I don't like it. There we go. Perfect. Now this one here, you're just 64 by 64. How big have I set these? $80 by $80. Deep aspect. Deep aspect. We need to provide this to all of them. Okay. So we have all of that. If anything that I need to click can be overlapped by another version of itself, like cards, I opt to use buttons and not area 2Ds, since buttons automatically have a stop for mouse actions going beyond them. I say this because I'm making my pieces interactive through invisible buttons. Well, they're not invisible buttons because the sprite would represent the button. Afternoon, Nilla Shark. How are you? Shader's looking good. Any particular reason for the circle from the horizontal spinning shader control as opposed to a vertical start for the circle, or a fill up, fill down? So it's a cooldown. So you want the overlay to start full so that it looks disabled, sort of thing. And then it kind of like ticks down in a clockwise direction. This is a shader, which I did get offline. So I can tweak it and have it go the other way. It's just a matter of, inverting values and whatnot. There, there's like in cooldown, calculate the angle, check the point is within the cooldown arc. Now you've got the fragment. And sets everything up. Just wondering for the starting point being west then, through northeast, south, back to west as opposed to north. Then through east, southwest, like a clock from 12 to 1. Basic, like this is just a shader I got offline currently. I haven't tinkered with it at all. I can adjust it to go whatever direction I want, however fast I want and whatnot, but there's no need to do that at the moment. That's just polish. But yeah, it's just the default that the shader came with. So yeah. No need to worry about it for now. Also, I think, no. I could have it real simple as well and have it start at, like, have it just like drain down to the bottom. Yeah, exactly. Get it to work, tweak later. Yeah, like that sort of thing.
Squeak, squeak, squeakity, squick, squeak, skibidi. Just polishing my favorite output.
Fair enough. Wonder what happens if I get rid of that. It goes that way. I am curious as to So we've got the centered UV, and it's an ATAN divided by that. Yeah, I'm not sure what's telling it to start at the top. So I could do 2 times pi on 3. No. Like 1.5 pi. If I remember my math.
You better grab some coffee. Your mind's beginning to play tricks on you.
Yeah, now it's only traveling. Again. There we go. So I could have this as 2.0. That starts there. It's like it needs to be rotated 90 degrees. Make a centered bottom. No, because that'll shift it incorrectly. Because what it's doing is it's currently centered in the top left. So if I only do it to 1, it's only going to shift it either along the top or along the side. So now if I run it, it's now going from the center top. Like, I need it to start there. Oh, for fuck's sake. Just keep the goddamn shader editor selected. That's all you need to fucking do. Stop unsetting my goddamn materials. I'm not working on the materials right now, for fuck's sake. That's what this is. So when you only provide one value, it shifts both of it. Like, shifts them both. It's like, it's this here. they're both floats. Tan whip. That's the thing. It says like tan only accepts an angle. What up, Tricky? Hey, Tricky. Did you see that I now have the best lick emote on Twitch, thanks to Mezu? Oh, let's go in the other direction now. Not quiet. Not quiet. Because that only takes an angle as well.
There isn't that much money in the world.
Yeah. I don't think so.
There isn't that much money in the world.
Vector 2 doesn't have that as an expression. Not a thing. Making these pieces move so janky. Not me using area 2Ds for every board position. Then giving the pieces area 2Ds of where they can move. I know it's definitely not the way I should be doing this. As long as you know it's not the way you should be doing it. That kind of redeems the fact that you are doing it that way. But that's what it says happens. So vector 2 angle and vec 2 angle are very different things. Very different. So you've got a vec 2, which is shader language, and then you've got a vector 2, which is a structure in Godot. A vector 2 is not a vec 2.
There isn't that much money in the world.
Like, what if I do 1 minus cos? What if we do that? So A tan's given us an angle. No. No, that's not it. I don't know. So that's just checking if it's within cooldown. So this here, this is checking if it's in cooldown. If within cooldown, set the color of texture. Texture color is based on this. Texture UV. If the UV position's not within the angle, then we either set transparency or set the set the color with transparency, or we just set it to fully transparent. Correct. Well, that's how you make it. That's how you make it move. You make it move by setting the shader cooldown to be whatever's left on the cooldown. And set shader cooldown is just setting the shader parameter cooldown progress. Just there. It's a range between 0 and 1. We set it here. And then it just references that value as it goes. Correct. Correct. That's the angle, but it's starting to the left. So it starts to the left and it goes back around.
I thought he would never go.
If I get rid of that, what you're going to end up with, I can find a test device. What you end up with is that. And it only moves 45 degrees. Well, a bit more than 45 degrees.
Not going anywhere without you.
it already starts from the middle, Nil. It already starts from the middle. Alright, starting from the middle is not the problem. You can see it starts at the middle. Like, it's got the center. It's got the center. And it's rotating around the center. See? That's not the problem. The problem is having it start the rotation from the top and go back around. That's what we need to do. We need to basically rotate this shader 90 degrees somehow. Why do I look like a Viking ghost? I don't know. Maybe I am. Yeah, do that. Start at 12 o'clock, angle equals mod. Angle plus pi over 2. Does this have a mod? It does have a mod. I think I need that 0.05 in there. We'll give it a try. So this is our angle. Plus pi over 2. Because if I get rid of this, it's going to give us a bit of an issue.
I trust you.
God damn it. Yeah, see how it's already started? It's like rotating. It is doing kind of what we want. Let's see. Not quite.
I trust you.
Because there's a true-false comparison, we're both getting fooled by our math-based approach. Yep.
I trust you with my life.
Swap X and Y. Now that'll just make it go to the other side. Like, it's just gonna put it on the other side. And I know you're joking, but I want to do it so that other people see. No, actually it does nothing. Never mind. Does absolutely nothing. Oh, hang on. I didn't even change anything. Whoops. Didn't even change anything. There. Ooh. Ooh, that is starting from the top though. It's just rotating the wrong way. It's just rotating the wrong way. Yeah, no, that's not how it's working at all, Neil. You've added like 3 things there that aren't actually happening at the moment, so that would require a rewrite of the shader. So what we need to do now is, instead of have it going back this way, we need to have it going forward that way. So we need to flip this, maybe. Potentially.
This is not my best moment.
Give that a try.
And I think this hallway's way too long.
Almost. Just that little bit that's left there that's being annoying now. I wonder if that's you.
I should have read between the letters.
Not quiet.
It's not my first life in
Let's just try that.
the common factor is me.
No.
Think this is the end, but I lost you in the moment that I found you.
What up, Symbol?
Start my life again, but this time out, there's a night without you.
Some radiant thing. Not quite. I mean, yes, kind of.
Cause anyone could plainly see. Instead I tried to go.
That's why you get the angle first, then mod it. So it starts from 12th position. Check against progress. This thing, I shouldn't need to.
Think this is the end, but I lost you in the moment that I found you. Start my life again, but this time out, there's a night without you. Think this is the end, but I lost you in the moment that I found you.
I wonder if that'll.
Start my life again, but this time out, there's a night without you.
No. So one does the opposite. 0.5, it starts at that. It didn't quite work. It was starting a little bit before. If I put this at 0.25, and then I go into test device, and I go, your ability cooldown is 10 seconds. You see, it doesn't start. It doesn't start at that. It's like starting just over here. So you think taking one up here? I don't think that's going to do what you want it to do. We can try it. I don't think that's going to do what you want it to do. Yeah, no. Yeah, trying to flip the rotation. But it's moving in the correct direction. Like this here, this is moving in the correct direction. It's just not starting from 12. It's not starting from the north. It's starting like a bit back. And that's starting a bit over.
And I can hear it clearer now.
Wonder.
All the things I should have said.
Yeah.
Still sleeping next to fear for now.
A10, 107.
In this bed. But when it rains across the desert, the ground remembers what it was.
Something to do with these. I need to adjust these. That's what needs to be adjusted.
Now that we are talking about Tan, has anyone seen my dear friend Nicotin? I have not seen her since our previous class camping trip.
Who the hell is Nurkatan? I got no idea what you're talking about. that may have gone right over my head. Explain yourself. God damn it. I hate it when he goes away without explaining himself. Like, seriously.
But this world keeps on spinning, and there's no way to slow it down.
Now, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this. Starting from here. So this is it with A10. Like the 1 minus A10.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! It's over! We've tried that already. I'll do it again for you, but I remember we tried this before. We tried this before and it didn't work. See? It's still not the correct setup. See? It's just shifted it a bit. So it's not, like, that's not what we need. We need that at the front there. quite. Let's just start with dividing by pi. Almost. It's almost there. The most tedious of jobs. Mm-hmm. That's not going to be correct at all. That's going to be way off what we want. God. Yeah, not quite. Needs to be that. If we do that, then it rotates the wrong direction. So if we swap these around, we get rid of you. Actually, no, I think that's if we get rid of this. Actually, that just put us back to our original function. Fuck's sake. Come on. Yes, that's going the wrong way there. Wrong direction. Yeah. Just try to add the angle after the calculation. Yes. It doesn't. It's basically that. But that's not. Whoa. Because you need to be 0.0. Yeah. It does that. No, the one might. Like, I'm gonna stop taking requests at this point because we're just repeating things that we've already tried and don't work. So that's what that does, okay? But it doesn't start at the top anymore. Alright? If I adjust these so we get X and Y there, then what you're gonna have is it starts at the top, but it rotates the wrong way. Alright? So you put the 1.0 minus at the front. Now, it rotates the right way, but it starts further to the left. So we need to correct that left back. That's all we're trying to do at this point. If we can correct that little bit of an angle there, we've got it exactly where we want it. Alright, we'll try this one now. This is the last request I'm taking. Because at this point, I think everyone's just guessing. I can... Okay, there. That looks like it might work. The 0.0 minus. That's what we needed. We needed the 0 at the start of the X and Y. That's what it needs. So we needed to flip the X and the Y. So instead of having it YX, we need to have it XY. And then we need to subtract X from 0 instead of just leaving it as that. So that's what the correct calculation there is. Done. Lovely. Nice find, Perilous. Nice find at the end there. I was ready to stop taking requests because all we were doing, like we fell into a cycle of just recommending stuff that other people had already recommended and whatnot. And it was like, nah, we're just doing the same thing. We're in a loop. We need to break this loop. We had to go at it with trig rules first, but it isn't following trig rules at all. Of course not, because it's not just trig. Okay, so we have that. Then close you out now. So we can do that. First thing I want to do is I want to change this thing. I don't know why that's not displaying correctly. This one. You. Keep aspect. So you are a gradient text 2D. You are only a 1D. I'm going to change you to that. Okay, cool. Now you are still not correct because under ability, this This needs to be gradient texture 2D. And this one here can be a gradient texture 2D as well. Like so. Lovely. Now that's going to display correctly now. Beautiful. It's going to have a hissy fit being like triggers not implemented. So now, the fun stuff. Under the skill system, now we go res script, inheriting ability, and we go melee ability. Gun ability. Everything's just gonna be abilities, basically. So the gun ability can have like fire rate and things like that. So how often it should shoot a projectile and things like that. There'll be scripts all get merged during compile. No. No, these are just this, like at this point it's just inheritance. We can do, you know, drone ability. Like drone offense ability, which will be, you know, drone shooting something. Is there a downside to numerous scripts? Not really. No. It's just instead of defining multiple scripts that have their own functionality, even though some of the functionality overlaps, what you do is you just create a base script that has the base functionality, or the base parameters and whatnot that everything follows, and then you have the classes inherit from that, and then they implement their specifics for the same process. So drone projectile ability. So we can do a projectile ability, and then that will handle like either shooting shotgun, assault rifle, like turret type thing, launching a rocket, shooting a net, or like an electrified net or something to restrain them and things like that. And then there'll also be like a drone assist ability, which will be like the drone healing you, or I guess I could have like a separate drone heal ability, something, and then a drone protect or drone defense ability or something, where the drone is essentially protecting you from incoming fire, like giving you a shield or something. Your worst damage is parent ability script. would make it something you could modify with effects on the fly later. Cross abilities. Well, like, it depends on how I'm going to approach it. So I know that we're going to have an ability that's triggered when you do a melee attack. So that's going to be you swinging the weapon. It'll play that animation, things like that.
It's an ambush.
Correct. It is an ambush. And then there'll be the gun ability, which will basically fire projectiles and things like that. And then the drone projectile ability will launch something every X amount of time. Well, actually, no. No. I don't need these. I think I can actually get rid of this. Because what will happen is this will emit a signal, and then the drone will be listening for this signal to know when it's been cast. So that way it knows when to do something. So you can set the drone to be different states, like offensive, like to be aggressive or to be passive, stuff like that, like aggressive or defensive or something. So that way it will it will attack enemies when it sees them, or it will just like wait until you're attacked before it starts doing something. Or yeah, it basically just does that kind of. And then when it detects that it should attack, the drone itself takes over. Like putting my logic in the objects, but I don't know if it's necessarily best practice. It depends on the logic.
Hey, I'm talking to you.
I need to know how I'm going to set this up, actually. I need to think about this a little bit. Because could have expanded on that. What do you need me to expand on? You're like putting logic in the objects, but like it depends on the logic. Because there's something called composition, or something like that. Programming, inheritance versus composition. So this like composition versus inheritance is a interesting topic of debate. I personally go for a combination of the two where possible. So, inheritance, you have a base class, you have things inherit from that, and then you have things inherit from that, you have things inherit from that. That gives you an inheritance tree structure of your different classes and whatnot. A lot of game engines are built like that, where you'll have, so for instance in Godot, you have object is your base type, and then from that you will have you'll have node, which inherits that, as well as resource, which inherits that, and then you'll have node 2D that inherits node 3D that inherits node, and control that inherits node. And then you'll have your 2D, your sprite 2D, animated sprite 2D, your collision shape 2D, all this kind of stuff that inherits node 2D. And then you've got like label and container and all this stuff like button base and things that all inherit from control. But then you've got composition. Couldn't believe you put something that offensive as a message. What, did you just lose? Did you just lose, Tricky? I think everyone watching just lost. Didn't they? But... Those poor olives. Oh, you're talking about the one down here. Yeah. No, that was very true. That's 100% true. That's not a lie. So you've got composition, which is the other side of it, where instead of inheriting stuff, you'll have something like, for instance, a player. You can set it up so instead of having a state machine, well, I mean, you can still have it's still kind of a state machine, but you would have it so that there's a variable that is, or a function that's assigned that has, and that function, so you'd have a callable variable which is assigned a function, and that function is whatever logic you want to process in the physics process, for example. And then when it changes to, so inside the physics process, you're calling that function callable. And then when you change state, you set that function callable to whatever the new state's function is. And in your physics process, it still just calls that one function, but the logic is different. So instead of having things instead of having the classes inherit and calling those inherited classes and whatnot, you've got a function which is just being swapped out for a different function. So your character is essentially being composed of multiple different things. It's similar to how Unity structures its stuff. So Unity components. So in Unity, you've got this panel on the right. And what you do is you have a base game object or something. And then you'll add a component to that. That component will have a set of logic, which that game object is now going to execute based on whatever conditions it is to run. So that one object is composed of multiple components. A lot of small games. A lot of small game state engines. Not quite. Not quite. So you can use it for anything. It doesn't have to be for a state machine. It can be, I guess, a good way to look at it is the way I've set up my player. So if I open this, the player has these slots here. Alright? All of the devices and the weapons and such that you equip are going to go to one of these slots. Right, and then what'll happen is I will equip a 3D item under this. That item will have logic if it's a device. So if it's a drone, it'll have logic that the drone executes. But when I unequip that device, that drone disappears. It's no longer there, sort of thing. So it's swapping out the logic of my abilities and such based on what's attached. It's not a game state or anything like that. It's not a state machine. It's just saying, hey, this is... Now that this thing is attached here, now move how you're supposed to move and whatnot. Like, it contains the logic to move that object. It's kind of composition. Kind of. Versus if it were inheritance. Yeah, so inheritance would be you always have inheritance would be you have your character and or you have a base NPC class, and then that base NPC class gets inherited by each of your NPC subclasses, like enemy and whatnot. That would be inheritance. Whereas this, the devices aren't inheriting the player or anything like that, but they only function when they are attached to the player. If they're not attached to the player, then they're not functioning. They don't do anything. Like, I'll get you the... Rather than me trying to explain it to you with examples, I'll just get the definition of it for you. It'll help you. Just give the player parent object a behavior object and make all the items override it. That's definitely one way to do it. OOP is the principle that classes should favor polymorphic behavior and code reuse by their composition, by containing instances of other classes that implement the desired functionality over inheritance from a base parent class. Ideally, reuse can be achieved by assembling existing components, but in practice, inheritance is often needed to make new ones. Therefore, inheritance and object composition typically work hand in hand. If your code isn't spaghetti, then how will it feed the masses? It's not going to feed the masses. My code is designed to take food away from the masses and give it to me, because I'm hungry. I need food. I need to eat. And how are you doing anyway, Nim? How's things? What's been going on? Orbits.
Don't tell my overlord, but I brought you some Banaskins fresh from the Skibidi.
Sweet. I can throw them onto the fire and keep myself warm. Use the fire they produce to cook some real food. I ain't eaten no banana skins. Yeah. Life is good. Niece had a first birthday party yesterday, or today. One of the attendees is a web dev, so I'll be hitting them up. Nice. Am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing real good. We have a bunch of our animated emotes in now. So, for those of you that don't know, here is the best emote group on Twitch right now. That there is the best set of emotes that you can use on Twitch this very moment. No better set of emotes. Basically a difference of a unit is a X or a unit has a X. Yes, pretty much. That's pretty much it, Wolf.
Now concentrate, and soon your thoughts will merge with mine.
What, Tricky? Sounds like a PR stunt. PR stunts are good. I'm fine with PR stunt. Maybe go P. What? What is that sentence, Tricky? But yeah, it's unit X is unit is a whatever versus unit has a whatever. Yeah. Desi stole the anomaly. Ah, right. Right. Peeing in any house isn't recommended. That's true. That's true. What you need to do, Tricky, is you just need to be on mobile. Like, you need your mobile up, so that way you can still claim channel redeems and whatnot.
The carousel made out of things I used to know. There's a tree that I ran to when my heart broke.
Ah, you ruined it. Supposed to be stash 1, 2, 3, and then you repeat 2 and 3 as many times as you like. And then you do stash 4. That's what you're supposed to do. I love how well that works. It just looks like a giant caterpillar. Just moving along. I like that. I like it. That's a good one. Good emote chain. Actually, what about... we could have stash like that, but it's 6 inches out of reg in either direction. Yeah, it takes a bit to get it. There we go. The conjoined mustache of licking beards. Oh my god.
Has anyone seen Hypno? We are going to do some work around here.
Hypno's out. Hypnotic's out for the day, I think. Forever sad that I only got the right wing emoji. You gotta get that left wing. I can only make one winged emote combos. I'm the only one muted who muted my stream. What are you giggling about? The conjoined licking beard mustache that I posted above. Oh god. That was funny as hell. Like it's so good, isn't it? It's a great lick. It's not only the best lick, but it's, oh my god. I'm having too much fun with those emotes. It's whole 360. What 360?
Mr. Tupper is evidently suffering from hallucinations.
Yep. We've got the crying beard as well. That's correct. Very correct. It's a good use of the crying beard emote, actually. Good old sad beard. Let's actually change this. Go prepare action.
Evidently suffering.
Those emotes remind me, you know of who? Remind me of Gossamer character. No idea. No idea. Let's see. Gossamer. Oh, that guy. Yep. Yep, the big furry red guy. Yep.
Would you go away for $1 million?
Jeez, I forgot Gossamer existed.
Would you go away for $1 million? Tax-free.
I got an idea. Taking my blood pressure meds and going to bed since it's nearly 5 AM. Yes, Hilden, that's smart. Go to bed. Have a good sleep. Now I'm giggling. Imagine Hypno moves to Ireland. It's all set then. Maybe I will. So in here, like I need to add something else to abilities. I think we need requires selection. Bool.
Would you go away for $1 million?
What a big! Going to the new Saw convention in Oregon. You mean the Godot one? That's in Boston. Never mind. Never mind. I never said I wasn't going to SawCon. I said I wasn't going to the Saw convention. So what you really should have done, Big, is said Saw convention, D's nuts. Have a lick, Big. Oh, hello, Tricky. Hello, hello, hello. I didn't know you were streaming. And thank you for the follow, too. Much appreciated. Much appreciated indeed. Whoops. We try to have fun here. Using my own raid emote. So what were you streaming, Tricky? Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. That's our follower goal. Look at that. Just a reminder to everyone. In a week and 2 days. Yay! Follower goal. Woohoo indeed. How are you doing, bunny? In a week and 2 days from now, we're going to be doing a 24-hour 24-hour game dev stream. We're going to be joined by Jedam NZ, Just Cavino, and Matt Bird's Quest. Set up the new goal to kick off. Oh, let's get that going. So yes, we'll be joined by all of them, and we'll be doing a 24-hour charity stream. We're going to try and make a game in 24 hours so that we can throw it up on Steam, and then have the money that comes in from that game also go to the charity. So yeah, well, it's gonna be for able gamers. So we figure we're doing a charity stream for able gamers. Let's make a game. Let's make a game. Able gamers. So it's like people with like generally wouldn't be able to game and whatnot. So, right, like getting accessibility and stuff out there so that devices they need to go about day-to-day things are able to be used for gaming and things like that. He's not. Just Cavino's awesome. Man, he's not even a VIP. Oh, Vex. Shots fired. Shatter of the day so far is Macori. But yeah, so we're gonna make a game. I'll go for that. So a game for a certain disability then? Not necessarily. We do have an idea for a game, but we wanted to... Initially, we were discussing the idea of making a game based on a disability or multiple disabilities. But then we started to think about it and we talk about the details and stuff, and we were like, there's no real way to go about this since none of us are disabled. There's no way for us to go about this without it coming across bad. Like, especially because it's a 24-hour period that we want to make the game in. We don't have that much time to like put together a game that would surround a certain type of disability and whatnot. So we're going with a game that's going to be a very fun game, but it's also going to be very accessible. So yeah, like, accessibility is kind of built into the gameplay. It doesn't matter how good you are with your vision and whatnot. That none of that matters. It's still going to be difficult as hell. We also make a theme. So you're thinking memory with 2 pieces? No. You'll find out more. You'll find out more as we get closer. But yeah. Did you see the wheelchair game? The one, yes, I've seen that wheelchair game. I think it's actually on my Steam. My Steam wishlist, I believe. What was it? At least I think it was on my Steam wishlist. I know the one you're talking about, though. I know the one you're talking about. You're on an island and you gotta like navigate your way around this island that has no wheelchair accessibility whatsoever. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Everyone that's following now has access to some absolutely fantastic emotes created by Qmezu. Mezu's amazing. And yeah, you work your way around the map from like in a wheelchair, and then you get to the building, and the building is an insurance claims building, like an insurance company. And then you gotta like work your way to the top of this building that has no wheelchair accessibility. It's a very funny game. I was cooking some Total Legal stuff. Just mean Matt Bird. Yeah, Matt Bird's Quest. Which reminds me, I need to. Me and Jedem are very easy to do it. So it's like getting over it, but with stairs. Kind of. Does Matt work with Godot? I believe they do, but we're going to have a separate setup of responsibilities. So myself and Kavino will be doing majority of the programming. Jedem uses Unreal Engine. So Jedem has volunteered to do the music and sound side of things. And Matt has volunteered to do the artwork, like the 2D bits and pieces. So yeah, we've got it planned out. We're going to discuss the details of the game and get a GDD made up of what we want the game to be before the day comes, so that way we can, when the stream starts, just hit the ground running and start making this thing. without spending like an hour or two actually discussing what the project's going to be and stuff like that. Those are prime programming hours at the start. I'm just asking. I mean, absolutely no offense to Cavino, but aren't you more knowledgeable than Cavino? In terms of programming, yes. But that's more because I've been a programmer for a decade. So, that's all. That's the only reason.
Paris, London, Milan, Canberra, Launceston, Cessna, Port Macquarie. Fashion, fashion, fashion. Oh, fashion, fashion. Fashion.
Are there non-programmers in here? Probably. Basically, you're going to be doing the group project. I mean, maybe. Very possibly. Yeah, because it's going to be a 24-hour stream, what I'm going to do is the Tuesday before, because that stream's going to be on a Wednesday for me, so the Tuesday before it, I'm probably going to code for the first half of the stream, and then the second half of the stream, I'm probably just going to relax, talk about stuff, maybe do some gaming and whatnot, make sure that I'm not worn out for the next day when it comes to programming, and then I'll take the Thursday off instead of the Wednesday. So 24-hour stream ends, go do my groceries, go to my PO box, do my cooking, my cleaning, and then go to bed for 16 hours basically. That's how I'm going to approach it all. So if the ability is an ability that requires selection, so for instance, if you have your drone targeting an enemy, and you need to tell it to target a different enemy, then you need to select that target or select that area or something first. I wouldn't describe myself as a programmer, but writing code is what I do for a living. I'd say I'm around the knowledge skill of a high school senior or university freshman. Fair enough. Fair enough. So what do you do? Like, do you do like admin stuff? Like automating processes and stuff through scripting? Is that your forte? Right, Tricky. Not only the wrong code, but the wrong word. I'm in QA, I write automated tests for a living. Ah, right. Right. So do you just write the automated test cases, or do you also work on like the automation framework that the company uses? So do you like set up a framework to be like, all right, this is the basis of our automation tests. When something triggers, this is how it will progress through the pipeline to check our end-to-end solution and a specific page and specific scenarios and all that.
Ed told me no one believes that was an accident.
I mean, it wasn't. Not at all an accident. I don't think anyone was debating that it was an accident. It's just, yeah. Tricky knows what they're saying. Don't worry. I built about 10% of the framework, and code reviewed the other 85%. What about the other 5%? At various points, I've been in charge of the whole process, setting up the code, the runner, the nodes, etc. Nice. So you're pretty knowledgeable. I'd say you're probably a bit further than like college freshman. I gotta tell you, I had already been working as a programmer for 2 years when I started uni, kind of thing. Like, I started uni after getting my first job, and I had already done a diploma of software development sort of thing. The first people that are in their first year of uni for programming, unless they've been doing it for fun, for the last 3 years, they don't know what they're doing. Don't know what they're doing at all. For these ads, I'm going to go get myself a drink. So
we have a new subscriber. Welcome,
thank you very
and
much
thanks for the support.
Thank you for the sub, Nim. Much appreciated. Absolute legend. You can now use all of the animated emotes that came in today. For those of you that haven't seen these emotes, you're going to absolutely love them. Specifically the first one, the fourth one, the fifth one. You get all of those awesome emotes. We do have one more emote coming in, which is a sus. So, yeah. Anyway, I need to BRB for a second, so give me just a moment. Alrighty, I'm back. Also, for everyone that doesn't know, we are doing a photo competition. So, on March 16th, that's the last day of the competition. By March 16th at 6 p.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Savings Time. You can get the exact date time for yourself out of the Discord if you join and go to the announcements channel. But all you need to do to potentially win 100 USD is you just need to go to that link there. You get yourself one of these two awesome mugs, which these mugs are a much better way to have your coffee.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. These mugs are a much better way to have your coffee in the office, because if someone sees your "don't talk to me till I've had my coffee" mug, they're just going to be like, "Oh, that's so funny." But if they see this, they're going to be like, "A good dunt." That sounds passive aggressive. I better not approach them. Anyway, what you do, once you get the mug, you take a photo in the best situation possible. It can be a meeting with HR or your boss. Maybe you're having coffee with your in-laws. Maybe your ex, or maybe your now ex, is packing their stuff and leaving. And you're just like sitting there with your coffee in a G'day you G'dunt mug, just drinking it. Anything. Just take a photo, submit it to our photo competition in Discord, get yourself, at this rate, you'll win $100 because it's very easy to beat the only photo that's in there. If anyone in my office sees me drinking coffee, I'll be highly concerned as I work from home. There was one thing we were talking about the other day where someone was going to have their... They wanted to Photoshop. And I was like, nah, no Photoshop. But what you can do is you can put yourself in... Like, have the coffee or the mug on the table. And then position the camera so that it looks like you're diving into it, or it looks like you're relaxing in it, like a hot tub or something. You can do that. That's an option. Just no Photoshop. Yeah. It just has to be the funniest photo in the Discord. It doesn't have to be the funniest photo ever. That's very straightforward. But yeah. That's all you need to do to win 100 USD. I mean, if there's more people that submit photos, then you have to have the funniest photo. But yeah. I still need to draw a... I need to draw a D&D, like a D20 die on a book, so that I can make this other merch. Is that's going to be amazing. I also want to do like a D&D campaign. I want to do one. What can this be? Is your merch all POD? Or are you in the basement screen printing everything? It's POD. So all of this is done by Fourth Wall. Jedum with a black hole. Yeah, it's all done by Fourth Wall. I can get my own merch and then sell it through them as well. But yeah, there's a bunch of different things. Like these ones here, this one and this one, they're embroidered. So like they're actually stitched in. Mezu's done an amazing job. These ones are printed. These ones are embroidered. Okay. I'm not making it all though. I stream 10 to 12 hours 6 days a week. I don't have time to make merch. You know what my favorite set is, Jedum? That's my favorite setup, Jedum. It's perfect. Oh my. Your hat should be arriving? Nice. I actually need to... I need to check when mine is. Merch looks good. I know, right? Looks so good. I'm so glad that we came up with G'day you Gadun. That is the best saying that I think has ever existed. G'day you Gadun. Where is it? Because there was another email I got about it. Post was created, live, followers, order. Here we are. Track the package. Let's see. That was Friday at 7:50. So it looks like that some of the sample merch that I got has arrived in Australia. So it should be here sometime in the next couple days. I'm hoping that it shows up on Wednesday, my day off, because I hate it when I have to like disappear off stream to answer the door and stuff. It annoys me. I don't like it. Anyway, what's this signal gonna be called? Shit game. That's only because you lost, Wolf. This is why you don't go all in. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. Absolute legends. All of you. Every single one. All... What is it? 1,052 of you now? God damn. God damn. I cannot believe there's 1,052 of you. That's insane. I was thinking to get to 1,000, I'd have to be streaming for a year. That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Since you're repairing something, and it's probably like the G time you've asked, maybe even the H, but Dr. Evil. Oh, the signal name. Well, not quite. I don't think so. I don't think Dr. Evil meets the standards of this signal. Maybe more of a Professor Evil. We could definitely call it Professor Evil. No. So, if the ability requires selection, then what we want to do is ability target selected. Connect that to action triggered. Actually, no. Set ability target. Welcome back, Tricky. How's things? See, that's interesting. Your food is hot and steamy. Well, you said there, so... Well, you said they are. So I'm assuming there's multiple things. Are we talking like pizza pockets? Is that what we're eating? Okay. Made gyros in carrot wraps. How the hell do you make a carrot wrap? Gyros are made from seitan. Apparently it does scale up to thousands of nodes. Just wish it only did it when I told it to. What? What are you talking about, Perilous? Like a regular wrap, but with dried carrot powder mixed in. Right, right. Fair enough. So we do this. Yeah, it's sub viewport number 1212. What? My God. That's a nightmare. Why do you have that many? You know what? No, I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Do not tell me. That's upsetting. It's going to be a galaxy. But the player can't look at 1212 things at the same time. Okay. They can be impacted by citizens on those 1212 worlds. Why do they all need a viewport though? The viewport should just be what the player's looking at. And then when you change, like if you go to look at something else, then the viewport just changes where it's located. It doesn't matter. That's weird. Let me hit this hydrate. G'day, ANI. Everyone, check out Oik. Oik's great. They often stream for a very long time as well. For instance, when we raided them yesterday, they'd been streaming for 11 hours. That's right. It's kicking good. As you can see, we have some new emotes. Yeah, the beard's combing itself. Correct that. Hello, Blues. How are you? What up, Linux Dev? How's things? I don't find your audience for some voluntary task. Making a natural language processor for tasks. And then creating an app using that to add them to a calendar. But need test data. That's not up to me, Linux developer. You would have to get permission from everyone in the audience. I'm doing good, Blues. I'm doing good. But since there's a lot of people that, if they so desire, here's the link. Go for it. Yeah. If people wanna provide data for a natural language processor, follow the link. Do it. How long have you been programming? I've been programming for about 10 years at this point. 10. Some wonderful, some very dragged out years. My beard's all messed up. Well, my mustache is all messed up now. Longer if you count web dev. Any kind of dev. Longer if you count hobbying and tinkering around with stuff before you actually started working or did any kind of education for it. At that point, we're looking at like 15 years.
Say you're pretty smart.
Nim, get out. HTML is not a programming language. It's a structure. It's like saying JSON or XML is a programming language. It's not. It's not. It just defines a structure. Any advice for someone who wishes to start with programming? Very interested, don't know where to start. What do you want to do? Do you want to do web dev? Do you want to do game dev? Do you just want to do programming in general? Yeah, it's a markup language. No, it's a markup language. It is and forever will be a markup language. Have an idea for an app that you want to create. Okay, so you want to go into like mobile development stuff. So with that, one thing you can do, which actually makes mobile app development real easy, is you can just use a game engine to make your app. I mean, a game engine already has like UI elements and buttons and all that stuff, and they often export to both Android and iOS at the same time. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. Absolute legends. So yeah, there's no reason for you to just use something like Android Studio and Swift and things like that to build iOS or Android apps. You can easily do it using a game engine of your choice that exports to both iOS and Android. Not much, Pearman. What's up with you? But yeah, if you want to go down that route, you can have a look at things like... I'm sure chat's gonna blow up when I say this. You can look at things like Java for Kotlin and Android Studio, which is what Android apps mostly get made using. You can look at... There they go. There goes chat. You can look at doing Swift for iOS app development if you just want to focus on iOS app development. Otherwise, you can look at doing anything from any of the game engines. So Unity, Unreal, Godot, any game engine that exports to those apps, basically. So the main thing you need to do is just start programming. Would you recommend Code Academy or Free Code Camp? I want to create an app, but the task seems so big. But after that, go into backend. So you want to go into backend after that. Okay. So yeah, you definitely want to learn something. You definitely want to learn something like a Java or a .NET or something like that, because those languages are more used on the back-end side of things. What you can do, you can start with a tutorial system like Free Code Camp or Code Academy or something like that. Start there, learn, figure out the basics of the programming language that you decide to use. And then you can move to building a small app. So just building something with a button that prints a message whenever it's pressed. You can build something like that, deploy it to your phone locally, see that it works. Cool. And then you move on to the next thing. You now have a button that clicks. And then you go, okay, let's now input data via a text box or something. And then you slowly build the app up that way. One thing you don't want to do when you start building something, don't think about the entire project. Just build something simple and then add something into that. And then add something else and start to slowly build the project up that way. Because otherwise, if you're new to programming, you're going to feel a bit overwhelmed. You will feel overwhelmed. But yeah, starting with Free Code Camp, stuff like that is a good starting point. But try to avoid falling into tutorial hell. At some point, Blues, you're going to need to take the step of not using a tutorial, because outside of the tutorial, that's where most of your learning is going to be. You're not going to be able to rely on tutorials for the entire process. So something you'll need to learn to do is problem solve. Problem solving your applications, which that's not something that tutorials generally teach you. Tutorials will teach you the basics of coding and the syntax of the language. They're not going to teach you how to solve the issue with code. That's just something that comes with practice. And don't be afraid to ask questions. Jump into Discords of groups that do programming, and jump into streams like this and whatnot, and just ask people, ask questions. If you get stuck with something, just be like, hey, I'm doing this. Do you have any idea how to do it? And go from there.
Now relax.
Okay, so that triggers the ability target select, or that listens for the ability target selected. set ability target. Do you know of a place where I can have a mic voice conversation with someone on the questions I have? Outside of Discord servers, not really. But yeah, you can like there's Discord services that focuses on programming. So if you went to Godot for programming, there's a Godot server you can jump into. I'm sure there's like an Android mobile developer Discord or something like that out there. An iOS developer Discord, stuff like that you'd be able to find and jump into, and they'll generally have like voice chats and stuff, like voice channels that you can jump into and have conversations with people. No worries, Blues. Anytime. I don't know much about mobile development myself, but yeah. Always happy to try and help. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. If you Google CodeTutor online, you'll find voice chats, but you have to pay for it. Yeah, exactly. What am I working on? I'm currently working on this little thing. So we're working on an action RPG. We have it set up so that you can equip items and whatnot, and then you can trigger the items to do their thing. We haven't set up the actual animations or effects from the devices. We're just kind of setting up the process of, when you click something, it triggers this and whatnot. So what I'm doing at the moment is, when I select this one, this device is going to require you to select a target. So if you don't have a target selected, it will require you to pick an enemy, like your mouse will turn into a target or something like that. You select an NPC or a target or something, and then the device attacks that target, or heals that target, or defends that, does something. Whatever it is that device does, it will do it focused on that target.
Drone strikes. They're all drone strikes.
Question for math people who know probabilities. What's the probability that someone who didn't study for a 20 question true or false quiz happens to get all 20 correct in 5 minutes? Because I just did that. I'm confused how I didn't get even one wrong. Each question is 50-50. So you'd have... I see the topic here is learning coding. That's cool. I learned coding stuffs also by myself since 12 years old. Nice. Happy that I work on interesting projects. My advice is just trying. Exactly. That's really the only way to become a good programmer, because being a programmer is not just about knowing how to write code. You need to know how to come up with solutions using code. That 1 divided by a half to the power of 20, which we go $9.5 shifted 7 decimal places to the left. So it would be 0.0000095% chance. No. You gotta multiply that by 100. You got to multiply that by 100, sorry. So it would be a 0.00095% chance. Because if you're doing 1 divided by, then yeah. Yeah. Probability of filling if you filled them out randomly. Yeah.
Would you do that to me?
I don't have any friends.
You could reach out to my favorites, curation connoisseur, a streamer, J Marianne, because they have a large library of these tasks requests on hand from her taskbot. What?
I just want to tell.
Even if it was 20% chance, due to form knowledge, it's still crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely not a 1 in 5. Definitely not a 1 in 5. Oh, the monkey type Linux developer is collecting. Ah, right. Got lost in thought.
I don't think the kind of friends I'd have would mind. No.
Then I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
Target will be a node 3D. Node target. Actually, let me do it as target node. Target pos.
I just want to tell each of you that I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't, and I will not.
You'll be in node 3D. Go ability. Target node is target. Then action triggered. You stop blowing people up into the stars. Jesus Christ, Decimator. Every time I look down, you're blowing someone up. Not cool. Not cool. Kablooey. Mm-hmm. Kablooey, kablooey, kablooey. Maybe they like it. Ability needs target. If ability requires position, position selected. Set ability position. We go ability, target pause, target. Action triggered. Needs position. So the reason why I'm doing it that way is because the ability or the device might require one specific target to hone in on to attack. It might require a specific area, like a specific position to launch an attack, because the attack's an area of, or to launch its ability because it's an area of effect sort of thing. So yeah, we'll have it set up that way, I think.
Welcome to the club. Try the punch. It's tropical.
Hey, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. Legends. Every single one of yous. Every single one. Look at that green. Sorry, Bucky. That's right. Bucky has hit his, or Bucky is claiming, Bucky has claimed to have reached 69 anomalies resolved, even though their score is 131. So, yeah. There was also a good suggestion, which was having the contest as you get either a 25 USD Amazon or Steam gift card, your choice, or if you would prefer, a G'day You Gadunt mug of your choice. So I'm contemplating having that as a potential prize as well, if you want it. But yeah. Almost got enough for the cost of listing the Steam page for my game. Almost. All right. So now we need to... See, now's where we're getting to the point that we need to start setting up the player state machine. The player state machine is a beast. Let's create these signals first. Position selected. Position vector 3. Signal. Building needs position. Perfect. I'm looking at architecting my game like my games like Unreal Engine, but in Godot. Following their formats, you have a game instance and game state, a player instance, a player controller, as well as a level instance. Okay. And also a player state. Yep. That's fair. Like, state classes are designed to be replicated across networked sessions. Yep. The instances are locked to local. Yep. So separating the data to be local and networked. That makes sense. Data that you need to share with the other players, as well as data that doesn't need to be shared. I don't see any problem with that. I mean, it makes sense. And that would pretty much just be... Oh, hang on. With player controller, you have the controller possess a pawn class. Yep. Which holds the visuals for the character. Yep. It's sounding a bit like composition. So you have multiple things working together to make up, or to identify what your character is, basically. That way the pawn is a character biped, or a pawn for a car. As the player moves between, the controller possesses the pawn that is needed at that time. Yep. Set up a signal bus between them all. Yep. That's definitely a smart way to set it up. Definitely smarter than any way a lot of people would set it up. Yeah, I think I'd set it up completely wrong. Doing my boomer shooter and trying this approach for it. Makes sense. I need to get some water in me. Okay. So we have all this set up. So now we start to set up this stuff. The map I'm working on the weekend is for a turn-based or a command pattern type game. So the above wouldn't work as well. That game has command queue where they use FIFO process, first in, first out processing. Yeah. Yeah, so it's a turn-based sort of thing, so it doesn't need it, yeah. That makes sense. I definitely think if I was going to do a multiplayer game, it would definitely be a turn-based game. Just because I don't have to worry about, like, handling multiple players moving at the same time and whatnot. It kind of simplifies things. As my first multiplayer game, that's what I'd do. But yeah. I need to BRB. We got ads hitting in about 5 minutes, so don't worry. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good idea. I need to BRB. I need to do some stretches and whatnot. Do some stretches, some push-ups, exercise, all that kind of stuff. And get myself some more water and things like that. Take a break as well. We've been here for 7 hours. We all need a break. We all need to refocus. And then we're going to start identifying like when I get back, we'll start figuring out how I'm going to set up this player state machine so that we can like select a target when the ability requires a target, or select a position, handle player movement and attack and all that kind of stuff. So we'll figure that stuff out when we get back. All right. BRB.
Only I can't help feeling you're in trouble.
this straight. I didn't double cross you, 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 cross you.
And I'm back. And I'm rotating. Well. The Decimator got that one. I know you're still on the unsubbed leaderboard. Next time you redeem an anomaly, you'll get automatically moved. So, don't worry.
I didn't double cross you, 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 cross you.
All right. Player. Okay.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! So let's see here. Short finite state machine is a way to organize your code by breaking down into separate states. Each state has its own code and behavior, and the machine can only be in one state at a time. So I know the issue. So you've got an enum-based state. What is this? So I'm just checking my email here. Have a look at the plugin Stay at Home Dev talked about this week's video. It's for State Machine. I don't want to use a plugin. I don't want to use a plugin. I want to build it. Build it from the ground up. Yeah, this one's similar to stuff that I've implemented previously. So I know about that type of implementation. Advanced state machine. I was having a problem, and it was so dumb. So I have the background be half white and half black. It's using ColorX. using area 2Ds to detect which spot or piece your mouse is at. Apparently, even though the color rects are behind the board, they stopped the mouse from being detected. Doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all. Fast-paced approach, because I like to have the benefits of type hints, auto-completion, and so on. And you can cut down boilerplate code. Let's go with a duck-typed approach. And define a few common function names we'll implement. Returnable indicating if the player wants to jump. This function does not decide if the player can jump. At this point in time, as that is something that state machine should get the final say over. Interesting. Because I think I can use the same state machine for the same state machine for the player and the NPCs. Because the NPCs can attack the player. They can do that. Putting background on a canvas layer and put everything else in the tree. That works. Because my enemies will be using the same setup. They'll have devices or serums that will be attached to them, and then that determines their abilities and such. So the only thing I need to do then is implement logic on the enemies, or on the NPCs, to determine what state they're in. Whether they're attacking, like in combat, whether they are idle, whether they're walking, all that kind of stuff. So that's all easy to set up. Then the state machine would function the exact same for both player and enemies. The enemies are essentially going to be the player, but just automated. Because if we have a look at this, when we get rid of this,
Now, I wouldn't try anything stupid. Now, I wouldn't try anything stupid.
yeah, I'm just wondering, like, the behavior tree, I'm not. Like, this is that article. Like,
Now, I wouldn't try anything stupid.
I know it's common practice, but just because it's common practice doesn't mean it works for my situation. Because my game, like, my enemies aren't like enemies in other games where, you know, you've got a mage that's firing something at you, or you've got an enemy with a gun that's shooting at you. It's not like that at all. They can do everything that the player can do. So they can have multiple different devices or abilities that they can use to target the player with, and as well as a main weapon and things like that. And I'm already going to be handling all of that through my player's state machine. Like, the player will get set into a state based on what they're doing. So why can't I just reuse that exact same state machine for the NPC? All of it applies to the NPCs. So why not? Tutorial related to this code is here. Oh, so that's just this stuff here. Yeah. Behavior architectures, finite state machine, behavior with general nested behavior trees inside state machines and vice versa. Are you telling me that Unreal Engine actually has something documented? Yep, so I'm already getting that stuff set up, so that's fine. Ability system component implements its own interface to access and interact with the framework of the gameplay ability system. Create active or passive gameplay abilities for actors that coordinate with your project's gameplay mechanics. Use attributes and attribute sets that store, calculate, and modify your gameplay related values. Change abilities with game effects that provide a method or to directly modify the attribute values with your project. Ability tasks are a specialized form of gameplay task that work with gameplay abilities. Okay. Create abilities like single attack or add more complexity to, like a spell that triggers many status effects depending on the data. I mean, yeah, I get all this, like, and just, to me, I can just use the same state machine. Like, because I can't think of any reason why. I can't think of anything that the NPC would do that the player wouldn't do, except for following the player in an escort quest. Yeah, no, I've already got equipping and whatnot taken care of.
They're laughing at you.
Like,
You were just told to go suck eggs. They're gonna be laughing
Yeah.
on the other side of their faces.
Don't worry about it.
Sitting in concrete overcoats blowing bubbles at the fish. You know, it's only fair to warn you that before I left, there was some talk about sending you back to Cuba. I'd rather die than have this talk
I
gone
just
down.
call you character state machine. That. A sword swing would apply a basic damage effect. Yes, no doubt. The player could update its skills, and now sword applies fire effect as well as the basic damage. My game's not going to function like that. Yeah, so my game isn't you have a series of skills and you can upgrade your skills and abilities and all that kind of stuff, and your abilities are based on your skill tree and things like that. So I don't have any of that. Mine is you have a device or a weapon, you equip that gives you the ability. That's it. So that device will have a specific ability on it. That ability may apply a status effect or whatnot. Doesn't. Irrelevant. You trigger that ability. The device does whatever it does to do its thing. Yeah, so that there, like using the one fire effect, that's just composition. That's just saying if this ability has an effect, execute that effect, and then you have that effect as a separate thing that you just drop onto the ability. That's easy to set up. To me, that has nothing to do with the player or NPC state machine. That's just something that'll happen when the character, whoever the character is, uses the ability. That ability executes, the character goes into a state of executing that ability and plays whatever animation needs to play and whatnot. But the good thing with my setup, like the good thing with my game, is the player isn't necessarily animated, like isn't necessarily animated for the abilities and whatnot. They're only animated for serum based abilities. If it's a device like a drone or something, the drone's animated, so the drone just goes about and does its thing. The character doesn't need to do anything. Reminds me, I should set up a... Maybe I can delete those two. Under here, we go resource.
Before you do, why don't you take a little time?
Equipment resource.
Maybe another round.
Test device.
Take the whole day.
Test.
Could do some of the things I've always wanted to.
Like what?
Oh, you can't imagine. I'd like to do
Test power.
the whole day long.
Things like having a haircut, eating gelato.
Yes, and I'd like to sit a sidewalk cafe and look in shop windows, walk in the rain.
Test power.
Have fun.
There we go. No, you don't have a 3D model. As it could have a 3D item, a 3D model. The model would be what gets equipped to the device. So this will be a static. It'll be a static body. You got collision shape 3D. And we'll give it a mesh. You will have a shape, which I guess we'll just go sphere for now. Sphere for you. Don't want it to be that big. Do that. Then we'll give you a new standard material. Your albedo color. We'll go teal. And we'll give you static equip. Under here, that's your mesh instance. Interactable name. Test power. I don't know why this doesn't have a collision shape. Bam, how's that for eyeball on it? Okay. Something like that. There we go. Easy. Oh, what up, Atticus? 60 done. Ah, yes, that's right. Alright. I'm going to try and push out 40 now. And then I'll push out another 20 at the ad break. Oh. Okay. $20 at the 8-hour mark's gonna suck. Ooh. All right. Considering a half day tomorrow. You should be a double day tomorrow. Just for the thought of perhaps doing a half day tomorrow, you should force yourself to do a double day. Get yourself out of that mindset. I'm being exhausted. How are you, Symbol? Waking up in pain because I'm developing neck and back issues. That's because you sit down. You wouldn't have neck and back issues if A, you stood up all the time, B, you didn't have a body. Two very easy things to solve, alright? Jeez. Complaints. That's all. That's mostly how I sleep. He doesn't sit down. He slouches and he slouches like a grouch. Yep. Very true. Very true. Atticus slouches. Confirmed. Let's see here. Keep your non-English flirting out of my chat, please. I'm getting wider in my shoulders and arms, then going to bed stiff. So when I sleep on my side, it's pushing my shoulder and pushing my shoulder up and pinching my nerves. Fair. Fair. You should sleep on your back then. I sleep on my back. Spiders will crawl into my mouth while I sleep. If you sleep on your side, they can do that. The only way to stop that is by sleeping with your mouth and nose covered, which you're not doing because you're still alive. Alright? No one do that. No one do that. Yeah, take Symbol's advice. Just eat them. Simple. So we go. Living with your mouth and nose covered. So basically live with a cat. You know it, Throwwather. You know it. My cat woke me up by peeing on me this morning. Get rid of it. Put it up for adoption. Oh, a spider. And I was even feeling a little peckish. Nom nom nom. Ah, nom nom nom.
Give me a tab. Tab? I can't give you a tab unless you order something. Right, give me a Pepsi free. You want a Pepsi, pal?
First dog vomits on you, then your cat pees on you.
Without any sugar.
I mean, very clearly his pets don't think highly of them. Vividly vague, you like the vibe? That's good to hear. Good to hear. We're relaxed here. We're relaxed. Well, 99% of the time we're relaxed. Occasionally I get frustrated at whatever I'm working on, but that's few and far between. You're the common denominator. That's correct. Atticus is the common denominator. What's the game concept? So it's going to be a dystopian future, like dystopian cyberpunk future that is war-torn. Think Cyberpunk 2077 mixed with Disco Elysium. That kind of thing. It's pre-apocalypse, so it's not post-apocalypse. Everything before apocalypse. Isometric. It's all 3D top-down. So it will have a isometric element to it. But yeah, all top-down 3D. We're just setting up the state machine stuff at the moment for the player and whatnot. SD cards made from durable materials from drops. What? SD card made from durable materials from drop. Oh, for drop. If you drop an SD card, it's probably going to be fine. SD cards are tiny. They don't have much weight to them, so when they hit the ground, they're really not gonna take any damage. Yeah, they're fine. I'd be surprised if an SD card could pick up any speed while dropping. But yeah, so the idea of the game is it's pre-apocalypse. The government has collapsed, but it's not yet an apocalypse scenario.
I prefer HD cards, hard to watch an SD card, especially since it's not even 1080p. BDMTSSS.
You got to spell it out. You got to go,
Badum Tiz.
You got to do that sort of thing. Badum Tis. So the idea is you wake up with amnesia. Your character wakes up with amnesia, right? They can't remember who they are.
Madam Tiz Tiz Tiz.
Madam Tis Tis Tis. They're wearing an exosuit, and the exosuit has AI capabilities to assist.
Retrograde amnesia.
Retrograde amnesia, yeah. Actually, what was it? I forget what we called it. I think it was retrograde amnesia. Let me look it up. Go onto the docs. There was a specific type of amnesia. Actually, no. It should be in the game design doc. No, it's not in here at all. It's in here. Yeah, I'll move this over here because I don't want people to see different parts of the story and whatnot. Dissociative
Just
amnesia.
checking. Don't pay attention. Bar dumb TSs.
Your character has dissociative amnesia, which is generally brought on via trauma. Like, could be physical, could be mental. A lot of like people in the military can get dissociative amnesia. Basically, you just forget your identity, but it slowly comes back over time. So yeah, you basically go through the game not knowing what's going on, who you are. You don't know which faction you belong to, and the factions have no information about you. So you go along, you eventually need to choose a side, and the two sides are essentially the side that's trying to rebuild the government. They're using devices and drones and things like that with their exosuits to help combat the other side. Whereas the other side is using the exosuits to moderate their bioserums, and the bioserums give them different special abilities. And yeah, you can pick one of those two sides. You can pick a third side that just wants to like stop the war and whatnot because they don't want apocalypse to happen. And yeah, that's how it goes. So you don't have classes. There's no classes or anything. Your abilities are determined based on the devices and or serums you have equipped to your exosuit. So if you need to go in somewhere that you need to do a bunch of healing, then you can outfit yourself with stuff that helps with healing. But if you side with the faction that's trying to rebuild the government, they're not going to like it if you're using serums, because that's the side they're fighting. And the side that the other side, the anti-government side, they're not going to like you using drones and devices, like AI devices and such, because that's what the government uses. So you got to be careful about what you use, because that could cause you to lose favor and become enemies with the side that you're trying to help. But yeah, other than that, neat, I've lived this. You've lived this? Is this what 2050 is like? But yeah, it'll be that sort of setup. So things aren't the norm in this game. It's part of a biohacker group. Yeah, it's essentially the like bioengineering, biohacking stuff, like going too far sort of thing, and giving people the like a bit like not superhuman abilities, but kind of like minor abilities type of thing. And now I push hard tech. Nice. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. Because I hate playing RPGs where it's like, yes, you're playing a role-playing game. The role you pick at the start, that's it. Deal with it. I hate that. And then I hate the whole like the stat-based system where you gotta like put stats into different things to get better with it, like to increase damage and whatnot. It's like, no. I'm going to have stuff in my game where you have to get better versions, or you have to get better and better equipment, and that increases your defensive abilities and your offensive abilities and stuff like that. That's it. None of this, oh, I have 100 points into this ability, so I'm just going to annihilate everything with that. Like, no. None of that shit. I toss in the headphones, go for a quick rotisserie chicken. Let's knock out this state machine. I don't think I'm going to get the state machine done today, to be honest. I'll get it started, and I'll get the initial loop, like the initial like selection of state done. But yeah, I can feel my brain starting to slow down a little bit. So I will need to break in like the next half hour. Probably just go on to some gaming for a bit. To like wrap things up and wind down. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Do you have a small concept done, or is this first game? So this is I'm working on the prototype at the moment. What broke? Yes, that broke. There we go. So we've got this set up so far. What we've been able to do so far is we've got dialogue. You can view the trader's inventory. You can take things out of inventory. You can equip things. So you can see now we're holding a bat. You can trigger how is ability null? This is one thing that I dislike with Godot's undo system. You press undo at the wrong time. It's got an ability. It has an ability. Why is it saying that ability is null? That makes no sense. So you can see we've got the bat equipped. We've got our test device equipped. That's why, because I pressed 1 instead of... Yep. So we press 1. And then... Just proceed through that. So you press 1, triggers the ability sort of thing. They're also buttons, so you can quick and hold. Sort of thing. And... Let's see, if ability is null, you can return. Don't care. Oh, actually, that's even better. I just had a better idea. Better idea.
You think? Thank you, Professor. I don't think I'm exceptional.
Set process unhandled input
You ought to get around.
to true. You
The time to make up
false.
your mind about people is never.
There we go. Now I can't trigger any of these until something's actually equipped. Now it triggers them. Yeah, perfect. So yeah, we've got that stuff set up, but it doesn't, they don't do anything at the moment. It just goes into this trigger ability stuff. The reason why is because we need to set up the state machine so that the we can put the player, like have the player in a state where they need to select them, like select a target or a position for the ability to attack or cast to or something.
Thank you, Professor. I don't think I'm exceptional. I know any number like me.
Right. The base state is going to have a function for updates, a function for process physics. You'll probably take the delta at this point. There's some other stuff that I need to set up there. But switch states. So I'll probably need to set up an enum for this. Go to here. Here, let's go. Enum. Date. We'll go idle. Walking. I'm not going to have a running. The player will always be jogging. No, there might be instances. We'll have a walking and we'll have a running. We're not going to have a run button though. So it's not going to be a matter of you press shift to run or anything like that. It's going to be based on how much input there is. So if you're using controller, what input there is, like you change from either walking to running. If there's less input, you're in walking sort of thing. We don't have a jump state because it's top down. I don't like top down games that have a jump state. Ugh. Ugh. Yucky. Ads incoming. Let's see. Casting. Melee. Shooting. Idle, walking, running, casting, melee, shooting. That's all. That's the other thing. Cutscene. Cutscene's going to be an important state because I'm going to script cutscenes. I'm not going to do like expensive cutscenes with 3D models and stuff. I'm going to have a cutscene manager which tells characters where to walk to, tells them like if they attack someone, tells them the animation to play, tells them which way to, like where they're facing, all that sort of stuff. If an item should be spawned or something, if a door should move, all that sort of stuff. I'm going to BRB. I'm going to get myself a quick little drink. Back in a second. And I think I also have 20 push-ups I need to do. So let's get those done while these ads finish up. One, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 15, 17, 18, 20. Easy. Yeah. It's exhausting. What else are we gonna need?
How come you're on him now?
Death?
I think he's disappeared.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay!
Office. We checked the house.
Hit.
I don't know. There's something going on. The guy is nowhere.
Yai.
Yai indeed. Yai very much indeed. Let's see. Do we need a hit and a stagger? I think we do, because the hit will... No. I don't need a hit. I need a stagger. So if they get hit with a big attack, they like stumble a little bit and they can't attack during that time frame. Or move around or whatnot. I need a knockback because that'll... Actually, let's do a knockdown. The stagger can essentially be knockback. Knockdown can be, you know, they get hit real bad and they fall over sort of thing. Shooting, melee, casting, running, walking, idle. Parent will be a character body 3D. Let's just get parent. Do that on ready. Over here, we do parent name. We add a node here. Go idle.
Then all their files and records are in this memory bank here, right?
Idle state. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Legends. All of you. Every single one. For those of you that are new, I do stream 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day. So we are doing a 24-hour game dev stream with Just Cavino, Matt Bird's Quest, and Jedem NZ on Feb 19th, which is 1 week, 2 days from now is when we'll be doing that. So if you want to watch four game devs work on a game.
Iday Yargadunts, WOO long stream.
Exactly. For everyone that's new here, how can I forget? G'day, Yargadunts. Everyone in chat is known as a Gadunt. So yeah, if you want to watch 4 game devs start building a game and be really excited at the start, and by the end of it just be extremely tired and sick of it, watch the 24-hour stream. That's pretty much what's going to happen. And not only get sick of the game, but also get sick of each other. Actually, let me double check here. This needs to take a state, like so. Oh, and we have stream anomalies. If you want to win a gifted sub or a $25 gift card or to Amazon or Steam, resolve anomalies. The current fortnight for prizes ends tomorrow, so you're probably not going to win this fortnight. But next fortnight, it's anyone's game. I got the pawn working slightly. Even if it's a convoluted way to do movement, checking everything. God damn. If state equals current state, return. Match state. Let's get rid of that. It doesn't matter how it works as long as it works. Exactly right. For a small game, if it works, excellent. If you're doing a much larger game, kind of matters. Kind of matters. State idle. State walking. State casting. This is where the tediousness comes into it. State stagger. I know people might be going, why the hell is he doing this? It's the same amount of characters, same amount of typing. Hell. To that, I say, shut up. Nah, it just keeps it in line with how Godot sets up the nums like that. Like, you just export. So like in Godot, you've got like what, mouse button left, which is a global constant, which just points to the mouse button left, and num sort of thing. So now but I can't define it globally. I have to define under a nums. So let's do like that. One less dot. That's all. Shutting up, going to bed. Good night, Atticus.
GooseFat27 has arrived.
What's up, Goose? There is a goose, and they are loose in the chat. Loose in the hoose? Exactly. You know it.
The road to the throne room is littered in locks. You don't have to be chosen when you're the boss. Bow for the king, for this is my last decree. Burn all my things, so no one comes after me. Whispering my queen, she wants
Oh,
just a little
that's nice.
more.
That's nice.
I can see the shadow of a knife across my door. Tomorrow and tomorrow and tomorrow, well, it creeps at me.
This one we will call Walking State.
Life expectancy. And all our yesterdays have lighted fools to death. If life's a candle, then you better hold your breath.
What am I doing? That's fucking stupid. What am I doing this on an exported value and then assigning it manually in the ready? The hell? This is why you don't code when you're tired. You don't know what you're doing.
And life is a test. Whispering they came and told me of my life. I could be the king if I grabbed a knife.
Ricky has a score of 190. You know what? I can actually just have that like that. And go. There we go. Well, I'm always tired, so I guess no coding for me. I mean, you can try. You can try, but you're probably going to do something and then 10 seconds later be like, that was just so stupid. Why did I do that? And then you'll remember you're tired. And you'll go, yep, that makes sense now. That makes all the sense. So we got the running state. What else was there? Casting state. Melee states. Hey, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. All of y'all are legends. Also, if you see anything you like throughout the stream, feel free to clip it. You all have clipping ability. I'm more than happy to share the clipping for everyone to enjoy the ha-ha funny or the extremely wise wisdom that I so often pretend to know. So we have casting we've got all of those. We need the stagger state. Did you see the clip I sent you? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yeah, so those anomaly redeems, what they'll do is when there's an anomaly on stream, you'll redeem the matching anomaly, and then you get points at the end of the fortnight, which ends tomorrow for the current fortnight. Whoever's the top unsubbed anomaly redeemer wins a gifted sub, and whoever is the top subbed anomaly redeemer wins a $25 US gift card to either Amazon or Steam. Yes. You do have to be in a country, like you do, I do have to be able to legally send it to you. So, you know. Yes. Listen to the wisdom from the floating head. Floating head has wisdom. All you have to do is listen. You don't have to act on it. The second you act on it, that's on you, right? I'm not being held responsible for the way you act, right? I know you, chat. I know you can't be trusted. I know the type of trolls that exist in chat. Very wary of you all. Alright, so apart from that, there's one more which is knockback. Knock down, not knock back. Jesus Christ. Completely different 4 letters right there. Let's see, so we have cutscene. No, we don't. We do not have cutscene. Bam. Content warning, I go play. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Now we've got that done. Melee. Just like that. Goose fat coming in. Casting. Shooting. Posted a gif of the pawn moving. Let's have a look-see. Interesting. What's with that, like, semicircle selection underneath it? I don't need 7 frames a second on the main screen. You only need 1. It's supposed to show what piece you have selected. Oh, right. Right. I would have done that just by an outline. Yeah. Whenever I return, someone found an anomaly. Yep. Yep. That's true. This is what happens. You need to stick around. That's how you win. Ooh, outline is smart. A very simple shader effect too. Might do an arrow on top maybe. Yeah, smart. That can work. Dagger. Knockdown.
You can't treat her like other women.
Death. Cutscene. All this quality of life stuff. Got to get the aim working first. What I would suggest, McCory, don't get the entire game working before you start working on this type of quality of life stuff. Alright? So that there's quality of life stuff like the artwork being refined and the like the movement being smooth, all that kind of stuff, like shaders and things like that. The code. You should correct the code as you go. Because otherwise you end up with spaghetti code and you can't fix it.
Can't treat her like other women. No, I suppose not.
So we have casting, we have cutscene, we have death, we have idle, we have knockdown, we have melee, we have running, we have shooting, we have stagger, and we have walking. Toronto! What's going on? G'day, you gadunts. How's things? What were you working on today, Toronto? Welcome in, you all. I'm Hypnotic. I stream 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours a day. In case you didn't know. Hello, Buggy. How's things? McCory, you love spaghetti? I mean, spaghetti's good, just not in your code. Spaghetti with some parmesan on top? Good. Spaghetti with code mixed through it? No. No. It's a choking hazard. Working on some learning. Then got some good stuff finished in my game, Silent Blade. Very nice. Very nice. Immediately following Hypno. Love the energy. Love it. I love it, Sewer. Beautiful. What we are doing at the moment is we're just kind of like setting up our initial date machine stuff. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated. So you've been going strong? Yep. Strong, stonk, stank, all of it. All of it.
Who's Cardboard Cowboy? If that name sounds familiar, it might be because you remember him from
That I am. That I am. I have no illusions about this. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. You're all amazing. All of you in this little window here and the window up there. You're all amazing. Alright? Master boot record, dangerous corp, blasting in the vehicle. Okay. That's a sentence I don't understand. I understand master boot record. Yeah. Good stuff going. Yeah, we've just been setting up this state machine stuff. Getting all of our scripts and stuff set up for it. That was English, but a type of English unrecognizable. It's almost like G'dangwich. We have our own language here on this channel as well. It's called G'dangwich. It's where where every word in your that you say starts with a G''D. Similar to how in Australia we say g'day. So for instance, g'day, g'do, g'dunce. You gotta drop off the consonants at the start of the word until you hit a vowel for it to work, but that's fine. That's fine.
G'day, Yargadunce.
Hell yeah, Ed. Ed knows it. Ed knows how to say it. Okay, we have this set up with Insta. Now I need to set this up. My god, that's hilarious. Yep. I think Savage Lord Severus, he's often in Just Cavino's chat at the start of my day, middle of their day. He put into his bot, he put G'dangwich into his bot. So you just do exclamation GD Ozzify or GD Aussie, and it actually changes everything into G'dangwich. So it just does like a replace. Yeah. There's some special things in there. For instance, who? You can't just replace WH with G''D and get Godot or Godoo. You gotta have it G''D O, so you still get the Godoo sort of thing. So there's some rules in there, you know. Godoo sent me. Yeah, Godot, Godart, Godith, Godee. Godoo, Godastard. It's just so much fun. It's just very, very fun. G'day, Godork, Godormal. G'den, Godoo, G'dan, Godork, G'dike, G'dis. G'day. If anyone understood what I said, you are a true Aussie. I probably seem like a ranting lunatic at the moment. Sounds like Dorch. G'dee's nuts. Oh, G'dee's nuts. That's good. That's funny. I'm a form of Aussie. Aussietism. Goddamn. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I'm gonna change this. So no, I can't do that. Because I'm gonna be reusing this state machine, so I can't, yeah. Yeah, I don't feel good.
G'dee's nuts bar dum TSS.
You're still having issues with the TIS. Let's see if we can figure that out, shall we?
TIS.
There you go.
Bar dum tis.
Hmm.
Badum tis.
We got it. We got it. It's BUDUMTISS. Hell yeah. That's how we do it here. If state, actually if character states does not have state. Oh, what am I doing? Otherwise, state equals character states state. Perfection itself. Actually, no. That's not going to be perfection. You need to be an int. I have a node path, but I... Shit. Damn it. You know what? No. No. We are still able to do this. We are still able to do this. This is going to be a bit more frustrating than I thought. I mean, not frustrating, just a little bit more complicated than I thought. That's all. That's all. Perfectly fine. Easy to do. Once I figure it out, it's perfectly fine and easy to do, of course. Right now, no idea. I got it. Hard part out of the way, perfectly easy. Exactly. For state in get children, we go character states, which I'm going to set this to be just a regular variable now, just dictionary. Character states.
If you should back out on me, I wouldn't hesitate to settle with you either, Alexis. I know, because you're in such a curious position.
base state. Voila. Perfect. My VOD didn't save. What could have caused that? Did you actually stream? Joking. VOD didn't save. Very interesting. Apparently I have muted audio on yesterday's. It does not contain the identified. Now I'm just going to quickly appeal this audio BS. There we go. I'm not sure. Not sure at all. Where are you? And where are you checking? I've got. So like go into video producer and then you like have your list of stuff there. You can double check. It might not appear, like it might not appear on your stream page yet. It might be under that, potentially. Turn my pawn into a snail. I've checked it so many times. Let me double check. Let's see. Yeah, no, I can only see yesterday's past broadcast view. McCory is in the lead for chatter of the day. Yeah, I can only see yesterday's past broadcast view. Interesting. Damn, I talk too much. Hey, that's fine, McCory. Did Cavino get his VIP? Nope. Nope. Vex came through and took it. Oh, yes, that's right. For everyone that doesn't know, we have a whole heap of new animated emotes now. Need to fix the Godot overlay to animate the emotes if possible. Oh, I'm going to. Don't worry. I'm going to. That's something that I want to look at this afternoon, actually. Well, now that I've got this done, actually, I can probably move on to that. So you can see here, like, all I've done is for the character states, I've set it up as a dictionary. And then on the ready of the state machine, I loop over each child. And I assign, I have the key as the state and assign that child to as the result. So that way in here, I just go, cool, set the state to whatever state matches that key. Done. Easy. And now I can drop this state machine onto any NPC and give them any state machine stuff. Obviously, like, this is gonna be what do we have? Rename that to player states. And the reason why is because the player is going to be controlled by the player. And then we'll also have will also have NPC states. Okay. And then these states will tell a navigation agent and stuff where to go and stuff like that. Just finished State Machine, got the rotisserie chicken. It's not finished, it's set up and ready to go. So we've got all of our different states. We've got it set up so that it switches states. And it's going to be a state machine that we can drop onto any of our NPCs as well, because our NPCs are going to function the same as the player. It's just instead of the player telling them what to do, it's going to be whatever state they're in tells them what to do. So we can give them a patrolling state and have them patrol around when they're in that state. When they're in an attack state, it does that. All like that kind of stuff. But it's pretty straightforward. Throwing up through your nose sucks. I think that's called snotting. It would be cool if the overlay could also take the mustache emote and remove the spaces to make a super long mustache. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Since when are you guys not? Like, all of you, you're always oversharing, all of you. It's ridiculous. You're right. Let's see. Abilities mapping to action bar and also being triggered via mapped input and clicking action bar. I mean, you also set up the state machine, but I don't need to mention that.
After all, sharing is caring.
Too much
so
information,
is carrying
Atticus.
a super big jumbo lotter amount.
Too much information, Atticus. I would suggest you perhaps go see a doctor. If you're feeling that unwell. Because, yeah. Doesn't sound like you're feeling too good at the moment. I share way too many bits. Thank you for the bit to Decimator. Much appreciated. What I'm going to do, I'm going to switch over to some good overlay work. I need to figure out how to get these emotes displaying how I want them to. Let's have a look at Twitcher.
The share of the sharer is sharing the share, who shared the sharing with their sharing amount of sharing the share sharing.
That's true. That's true. And you're in a cult, so you're used to oversharing too. My belly is entirely effed up. I should probably go to the doctor instead of popping pills. Yes, that too. That too. Doctors are good. People should go see their doctors. I saw my doctor like a week and a half ago. Like, just go. I went just to get a prescription refilled. Still had a chat with them to make sure nothing sounded like it was off. Nothing wrong with a checkup. I don't have a doctor. Go to a doctor. Go to a doctor, and that doctor can be your doctor. What color is a good color? This one here. This purple right here. That's a good color. It's a good color. That purple. Alright. Atticus, that's racist. Alright. Witch doctors are the best to go to. That's correct. Witch doctors are pretty good. Only the ones that are actual witches, though, because they're the only ones that can actually do anything. If you just go to someone that claims to be a witch doctor, they're crap. I prefer the ones with actual, real-life magical powers. Alright? My pawn was moving too slow. Now it teleports. Gotta love fudging the numbers. Because Godot doesn't support GIF by default, the library provides a possibility for exchangeable converter. Not everyone needs GIF support. As default, the library doesn't use GIFs and requests only static emotes. The converter that is provided by the lib requires ImageMagick, an external program, to convert the GIFs to images and then gather them to sprite frames. Okay. Let's go into here. All the way down here. Let's see here. You know what? Sudo find name ImageMagick star user lib x8664. Where's ImageMagick? There it is. Oh, actually. The doctor's just going to give me drugs instead of solving my problem, which is eating garbage. Stop eating garbage. I'm taking my meds. I want to go there when I'm all the way again. What drugs would you need? Potentially antibiotics. Potentially... That's config. Those are not the things I need. God damn it. Where the feckity fack is ImageMagick installed? That's compiling it from scratch. I don't want to do that. Do not want to do that. I think everything tells me to download it, I think. Let's see. Because I know I have something installed. User bin convert. By the way, Dangerous Corp is a track from Doom 2 Master Boot. Ah, right. Right. Yep, I forgot that Doom 2 has the MBR. I completely forgot about that. My bad. My bads indeed. That's the thing, like, even though I have ImageMagick installed, I still don't have access to the ImageMagick command. I only have access to convert, which is not correct. Unless they call it convert. Where are ya? Convert. Native Image Transformer uses a ported version of Godot GIF Importer. Can't guarantee that I ported it correct from Godot 3 to Godot 4, nor I can guarantee that the original implementation was correct. The original implementation was correct. Get your bodywork done? Yep. 2. Case of Windows, you didn't change. When you didn't change the path settings, it is enough to write magic into this field. For other users, you need a full path to the executable. Untested assumption in case of error open issue, please. Also set image transformer to magic image transformer. Afterward, all emojis received should be animated. So that's the thing. I guess I just changed the switch to magic image transformer. I'll select that. Just go. Magic image transformer. We're going to test that at the end of the stream. That should be all that's needed. We're going to test that at the end of the stream. I'm not going to test it now because reasons. Which means we have an hour to kill. We have 1 hour to annihilate. Let's see. Chess. All right. Damon Dawson. Now, I think what I'll do after this game of chess, I might do some Balatro. Am I playing you, to Decimator? Never mind. Why is this everyone's fucking go-to at the moment?
I need new life.
Monkey type after chess. Pop you there.
I need new life.
Hello, Innsbruck. How are you? So if I go there, you can take, and then I take. I go there, you can take, and I can take. There's game dev. It's going good. It's going good. We have abilities triggering today. We started working on a state machine so that we can get them, like, finalized and whatnot. I looked at cars today and essentially wasted time refactoring some code. Fair. Very fair.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay!
Yay!
How long do you think my car with 200 kilometers or 200,000 miles will last? It depends on how well you look after it and how often you get it serviced. Because you got to remember, taxis often have like over 600,000 kilometers. And it's because they get them serviced and they look after them. Let's see, you... can go to those spots. That's not a smart move, because then they can go there and fork. Oh, actually, no, they can't. No, they can't. Never mind. I do. I knew they were going to do that. There's nothing on the itch page as of yet. There's something, but it's the demo for a game that I need to rebuild if I'm going to pick it up again and keep going with it. So, yeah, I think I've got exclamation itch set up. Yeah, there it is. That stops you from coming to there. Now if you go there, I go there. You go there, I go there. You go there. Let's move there. Like, whatever. When I got my car a few years ago, it was in awful condition. I'm surprised it's holding up. I've had a few shit boxes and they're usually surprisingly good, even with me not taking it easy on them. Yeah. Especially if they're older cars, because they can last. I know what they want to do. I can push that forward. That way if you go there, you're screwed. Because they want to go there and then go there for the checkmate. But having this pawn there means that you can't go there anymore. And if you take, I just take. And then I'm attacking your queen. So, might be time to fuck off. Hurry up. Hurry up and run away. Ah, you're too slow, Tricky. Just too slow, that's all. It's okay, you'll get one. I mean, you're already at the top of the non-sub leaderboard, so... Uh-ohs. Yeah, the Decimator's got to catch up. Big time got to catch up.
It's all in your mind. It's all in your mind.
I don't think that was overly smart. I got the upper hand in this fight.
It's all in your mind.
You have nothing. Do the right thing and piss off. If you don't check me, you're screwed. There's one thing they can do right here, and that's to take. It's the only thing they can do. If they don't do that, then I'm gonna take and checkmate. They're taking their time. They can go there, but then I'll just take. They can go there, attacking there, but then I can just checkmate. They can come down and take that, and then I'll take. Meaning, it's just no change whatsoever. They can then go there and check me. And then, like, whatever, I just move back here. They didn't see that. I can't imagine that was a well-rated game. It's like, what are you doing, Black? I love how it's like, yeah, White's definitely gonna win at this. It's just like, well, you screwed up. Now Black's gonna win. That one move takes them from a 2.8 up all the way to like a 2.9, 2.8 my way. It just completely flipped it. Then that apparently brings it back. They didn't want to give anything up. Two 25ths of hot sauce, nice. Was there a mate in one towards the end with Queen G2? Let's see. No. No, because if they go there, I just take there. Actually, are you talking about with my setup? Ah, yeah. No, because I move there, and then they move back there. Yes, no. No, because if I take, they've got their queen there. Yeah, because it was their turn. Oh no. I like how there's no mate opportunity here. And then after that one move, it's like, mate in one. Yeah. Alright. You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We are gonna unlock... While we're waiting to be able to test this stuff out, I just realized I didn't update that. Oh, actually, no, keep that. Have a good night, Symbol. Good night, Yigadunt. Enjoy your sleep. I need to get pajamas with good night, Yigadunt on it, I think. I just do the monkey type. I have not done the monkey type, no. I will do that right now. So we do monkey type, a bit different here. That sort of thing. Yeah, 58 at 90%. Now we check without any of that. $94 at 97. Not bad. Not bad. My fingers are working well. Corrupted Goblin Soul project. Yeah, I need to rebuild it. It's the underlying code that's bad, and I need to come up with proper puzzles and stuff. But yeah, that was my original foray into game development. Was that thing. Stop that. Get Balatro over there. Woot woot. I am Hypnotic the Grey. Done. Next project. So I need to beat this without getting any blades. What up, Ice? Where's your army? We have a new army now, but you have to be subscribed to get it. Play on Roman lost in Germany. How are you doing, Ice? We've just started Balatro just to... I need to test some stuff at the end of the stream. For my Godot overlay. So, yeah. Just knocking this out for the next hour or so. And then we'll test out the Godot overlay updates after we run the credits. And have everyone thanked. Things like that. There we go. Fair enough, Innsba. Have a good sleep. Good night, Yigadunt. Can't afford that. That's a good starting card. That's Innsba. That's who that is. I probably should have gone through my discards first. Well, now I can go through my discards. There we go. Now I get the 15 malt. Oh no, this is Balatro. This is Balatro. This isn't a game I'm making. No. I'm making an action RPG at the moment. We've got equipment being equipped and abilities being triggered, and we're working on a state machine.
We love jokers around here. Laughing
Damn right.
face.
Never heard of Balatro? How have you never heard of this game? It won Game of the Year. It's huge. All diamonds are debuffed. It's a roguelike card game. It's amazing. Play the full house. It's a pretty sweet game. And now we play the flush. Well, actually, let's discard first. Now we play the flush, and we get the plus 15 malt. Hells yeah. Play strategy games, games with ships, and car soccer. I don't like card games on computer. This card game has strategy to it. So you've got these cards that enhance your scores, and each time you've got to try and beat each hand you've got to beat a blind, so you have to get at least this score, and then yeah, so there's strategy to it. Buy card by 3 levels. Nope, don't want that. 2/2 king 4. Yeah, what? Let's discard first. Get rid of them. That's almost giving me the flush. Almost giving me the straight, dude. And getting rid of the 9 as well. God damn it. But it's cards. Oh, not liking the game and not hearing about the games. Two different things. Ooh. I'll take that one. All face cards are drawn face down. I can get an uncommon tag. Okay, so we have a pair of eyes. Let's look at the suits. So you're going to be a diamond. These can be clubs or heart. Clubs or hearts. Let's just do that. Give me the pair. Oh no, it's not nitpicky. Like... Nice. Two, 3, 4, 5. Oop. Alright, one more hand. Let's get through these discards. Two discards left, and I need a 6. Alright, fine. Play the full house, whatever. Nah, have a good one, Ice. Enjoy. Hey, if people are chatting, I'm interacting. Alright? That's how it is. I will take that. I need to start getting some enhanced cards in my deck. Steel cards good. Rerolls the boss blind. Plus 10 holographic tag. Yeah, no, we're gonna play it. Gonna play it. I forgot that you go down every time I discard. For holding that in hand. Not much at the moment because it's tiny, but yeah, can become a lot. Was this winner of one of the jams rented? No. This game's been out for a while. Like, it's very popular game. It won Game of the Year for the recent awards. Yeah, like everyone likes their own thing. Like, I'm personally not a fan of racing games. Yeah, it's just not everyone likes the same stuff. Hey, perfect. So you're joking about that? No. It's true. It won Game of the Year. Now I've got 4 enhanced cards. If I can get to 60 enhanced cards, I have 2 jokers that can give me ×3. I have to really try. I think I need to get rid of them. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna get rid of them. Come on, hit the +20. Come on. Damn it. This game isn't about cards to me, it's about the puzzle aspect that draws me in. You have to strategize to even hope to get higher numbers. Yeah. Like right now, I need to stack enhanced cards and also try and find a better joker. I guess I'm going to get that just because it gives me the +10 mult. Plus the cracker pack mechanic. I'm addicted to cracker pack. Okay, I'm gonna need to go through my discards if I want to win this. Give me a spade. Give me a spade. Jesus. Not that difficult, is it? Beckety frickety frack. Well, I think I'm screwed. Maybe not. Nah, that should be good. Magic the Gathering, yeah. Good old Matug. Damn it. I'm not getting far with this. Fuck off. Just discarded those two. Yeah, I'm not getting far with this group. Focus! What's going on? Good day, you good dunce. How are we? What were you working on today, Focus? What was your goals for the day? Woo, raid! Yes, in case you haven't seen, we have new raid emotes. They are all the rage. Add a little meditation sprite for when we save our load game. Nice. Or save and load our game, sorry. Nice to hear. Well, today, what we got done was we set up the equipping items. Like, we got that finished off and spawning items in the 3D world and things like that. And we also got abilities triggering. And increase 2 rare tarot cards. I think I want that. No, there were 2 anomalies active at the same time. Yeah, 2 anomalies active. And apart from that, we also started working on our state machine for our characters. So, yeah. That's so nice. Let's just discard everything else. It was fun. It was fun. Let's go that one, that one, that one, that one, that one. So it's 2 more days. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day of the Stream Anomalies leaderboard. Oh, it was play only 1 hand as well. Shit, I didn't realize that. What do you mean, oh no? Three kind by 3 levels? Sure. Mike got a sub earlier today, so the next time they redeem an anomaly, they are moved to the sub leaderboard. You're fine, Tricky. It's all good. Get rid of that one. You gave him a sub. Mike gave themselves a sub. Mike pushed me to 3rd on the sub board. Yep. What Mike does. Alright, I need to BRB quickly. See yous in a minute. Alrighty, I'm back. How did that not win? How did that not just win off one hand, for Christ's sake? I suppose you're now down to 1.53, so yeah. Let's go the flush. Spontaneously gave up. Well, Mike will win the sub leaderboard. I don't think I'm gonna pass this. No. Plus 10 malts, yes please. You give foil, don't you? Yeah. Don't care about chips. 2, 3. Let's see. No, give me a 4. Fucking hell. Fine. I could have played a full house. I'm such a giddy goat. Let's go high card for now. Okay. It's not giving me anything. Hell yes. Ace high straight should pass this. Nah. Oh, yes it did. I thought I needed 550. That was cutting it very fine. Very, very close. I don't like how close that was. Hit you as well. You goddamn spade. Pains in the arse. My hand decides to shake for no reason. Then I put up in a certain spot an angle on my laptop. It's probably just like resting in a position or something. It's like annoying part of the muscle, causing the muscle to spasm. Doubles my money. Makes one card a steel card. Let's go with that. Two pair's always good to level up, I think. You know, it's so common that you hit two pair. Wall. Not just wall, but wall. All base cards are drawn face down, that's fine by me. Wall of dumpies, exactly. Oh. They've just given me the flush straight off the bat. Not only that, but the straight flush. Too easy. I should probably change that undertext too, shouldn't I? Failing at a card game. That's currently what we're doing. Sure. Let's see what jokers I can get. Nothing good. Phone died while I was in the waiting room. Or writing room. That can't be good. Yeah, let's just hit the flush. Yeah, I've easily beaten this. There you go. Easy. I will take that. And you converts 3 cards into clubs, nice. Don't really want that though. So I'm gonna sell it. Two tarot cards. Justice and Strength. I don't think I want that. Too dangerous. I don't think I want you either. Cards game, Jam 15. Jam 2,376. Jam 16, 1,767. Yeah, that's about right. I did. I worked with Code Wonderland and Symbol 24 and Automate Games this year to put in a submission. It was called Bean Man. Just realized that chat window takes up half the entire area up here. But nothing's going on up here, so I'm fine with that. Nice. I think it's just how, because the Twitch emotes overlap, because they're taller than the line height of the text. That's all. Create another card of steel.
Keep them cards asses. Cheer 100.
Thank you very much, Tyranno. Much appreciated. I'm gonna keep kicking the asses. That's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna take that one. That's what we're gonna do. Select 2 cards. Convert the left card to the right. Ooh, that can be good. I think we're gonna have to skip that. Yeah, much appreciated, Toronto. You are a legend. Get rid of them. That actually reminded me, I needed to do an update to my bit bar. So I think we might do some more coding after this, just to get that updated as well. Yay, $5! I will make sure to get myself a coffee. Ooh, that'll be even better. Very diamond blade. So I want that there. I want that back there. There we go. Hydrate. Like that. Say stack cards. Yeah, nah, that's not good. Osimo. There we go. Ow. Yeah, next round. Cards drawn face down after each hand played. That one's gonna suck. Good night, Focus. Have a good sleep. Thanks for the raid.
My shipment of test subjects are here.
5 subs. Thank you, Toronto. Food Waffle, Warrior Class, Tetsu, Burning Phoenix, and Sir Pengy. Oh. You can all thank Toronto when you show up here. That is outstanding. Choo Choo, thank you for the 25 bits there, Focus. Jiminy Cripes.
Cheer 610.
Thank you very much, gamer. Much appreciated the bits. Got a gifted sub. Yes, you did. Tyranno just gifted 5 subs, Burning Phoenix. They are absolutely amazing. Yes, I normally do game dev stuff, but at the moment, you can see we've been streaming for 10 hours, so taking a break, playing some Balatro. After this run, I'm going to go in and do some more good overlay work for all of my overlay here, as well as some testing of the changes, and then we're going to wrap up for the day. But yeah, I'm normally here for 10 to 12 hours, 6 days a week. Feel free to stop by. Always got something going on. Toot toot indeed, Goose. That was much appreciated. Much appreciated, Toronto and Gamer and Focus. Appreciate all of yous. What parts did you contribute to Bean Man? The UI.
Cheer 100.
The Decimator. Coming in with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Muchly appreciated. But yes, Vague. What I did for Bean Man was the UI. So the menu, the level select, the settings, the input remapping, all that stuff. There are things on there that we're going to correct up that we need to fix. We've got that stuff planned out. So that'll probably be what we work on on Thursday after my day off. We'll probably jump in and do some bits and pieces on that. Oh, it automatically snoozed my ads for 5 minutes. Never mind. Okay, Twitch. Fine. Snoozing me ad for me. Look at that. Got an anomaly. So for our stream anomalies, whenever something weird happens, you redeem the corresponding anomaly, and you get points, anywhere from 1 to 5 points. And at the end of the fortnight, if you're at the top of your respective leaderboard, you win a prize. Unsubbed leaderboard winner gets a gifted sub. The subbed leaderboard winner gets a $25 USD gift card to Steam or Amazon, their choice. Obviously, it goes without saying there are countries that I'm not allowed to give that prize to, so if you're in one of those countries, just be aware that I'm not going to be able to do anything. Just an FYI. I don't like how this hand is going. Shit. Well, that's that run come to an end. Have a good one, Burning Phoenix. I hope you enjoy your work. I mean, careful, Sam. So we lost that run. That run we got, well, I got my ass kicked. Let's change this back. Hype Train, level 3, 16%. Thank you all very much. We now have a Choo Choo gift for you. The fact that someone not only made that emote of a dog, like a dog balloon animal emote, but they made it doing a balloon poo. That's very funny to me. It's very, very funny. Okay, so what we need to do here... We've got this state machine, which in update, it clamps the value. I don't want it to clamp the value. I don't want to clamp the value. That's not at all what we want to do. We don't want to clamp the value. That's nonsense talk. Like, no. Absolute nonsense talk. Now, we do need to double check. Yeah, cool. So it's just do an integer, which is good. So we can do... if the parent bar value is... No. Actually, yes. If the parent bar value is equal to parent value, or... that's right, the max value. Or it's greater than or equal to the max value, and parent timer is stopped. That's what we need to do. Right there. Right there. Damn ads. Why'd they have to go delay my ads like that? That was horrible. What's the art vision direction for the pre-apocalypse project? Think of Cyberpunk 2077 combined with Disco Elysium. So I want it to be future neon lights, like most things are metal and glass and all that kind of stuff. But it's war-torn. So there's buildings that have blown out windows and bullet holes in them and chunks of them blown out, and the street has cracks in it with parts of the road missing and all that kind of stuff. But people are still trying to go about their day-to-day, still trying to just be normal. Thought you said you snoozed them. No. So the ads got automatically snoozed by Twitch because the hype train was going on. So Twitch automatically snoozed it. But I think that's all we need there. So one thing I want to do quickly, we're going to roll credits now, even though it's not the end of the stream yet. I just want to roll the credits and acknowledge these people. Okay? I want to acknowledge the gifters. Tyranno, much appreciated. The 5 gifted subs. You're a legend. There's the new subs. Nim is a new sub. Mike resubbed. And then we've got the 5 gifted subs from Tyranno.
Good night. JK lol.
Perilous, Decimator, Focus, Gamer. Thanks for the bits, much appreciated. And thanks for the raids, Anosa and Tricky. I don't know why
please
Focus
say hello to the new arrivals and make them feel welcome.
Another 2. What are you doing, Tyranno?
And there was much rejoicing.
What? That's so much. Much appreciated, Tyranno. Hugely appreciated. Squap and Iowa.
Yay.
It's only 8 a.m. Tricky, you should probably go to bed at some point. I gotta keep at the top. I'm fairly sure you're gonna stay at the top for the rest of the month. But it's much appreciated to all of you. I just wanted to roll those credits, give those people a nice shout out and thanks. You fell asleep during Cavino's stream? Could you? I'm joking. That's fine. That's fine. You're here, so all is forgiven. So what were we testing? That's right. We're testing this force stop stuff. So let's launch the overlay. I was skipped on the raid list. Not complaining, just letting you know. I think the way I've got it set up is cheerers take precedence over raiders. So if you raided in, but you cheered or gifted a sub or something like that, you get put into the cheer or the gift thing, and you get removed from the raid list. So because you threw the 25 bits, you were promoted up into that section. I should probably leave people in all the sections that they belong to. But yeah, that'd be why. And we can make that change now too. So let's see. Testing, stopping a TTS message via command and hoping that it works.
Test.
That worked. Exclamation stop has stopped the TTS message. Now they'll disappear in like 5 seconds. There we go. Beautiful. So if someone has a TTS message that is ridiculous, I can stop it. Perfect. That's lovely. So you're not going? What? The title is at max capacity tags, isn't it? I don't think so. Let me double check that. Let me double check. Yes, I have 5 characters left in the title.
Exclamation stop. Why would you shut me out? I just tried to educate. Why won't you let me educate the masses? Did you know 2 + 2 is 2? I didn't, but now...
Yeah, that's right. Ooh, actually, what's this? Oh, why is it giving me that alert now? That was weird. That was very, very weird. You only had received the one. I felt bad for you. Thank you. But I still appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. So we've got that done. Got that fixed and working. We now can go to... What is it? What is it? Yeah, the main reason I want that command working is because if someone comes in here and tries to do a TTS message that has something horrible in it, I can shut it down and delete the message very easily. Hemi! Welcome in. G'day, you gadunts. How are we? Look at yous all. Let me just... let me counteract your bananas with my beard dumpy, shall we? How are we? What were you up to, Pemmy? Your death wasn't over there. That's right. The only place on Twitch where you can get a beard shaking its ass. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Feed Hypnotic Views. Feed me all the views. All of them. And much appreciated for that follow as well. You're all amazing. What I am doing at the moment is we're just doing some updates to my Godoverlay. I've fixed the stop command so no one can do a horrible TTS message and just let it play out. I can force stop it. We fixed up the bar, the bit bar, so when it pops down, it doesn't just stay at the top. Did you just call it a Godoverlay? Yes, I did. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. All of you are the best. Alright, that's all. If anyone says you're not, send them to me and I will Verbally slap them. He combed his beard 3 times. Yes, it's called a Godot overlay because it controls my overlay except for stream avatars and these little guys here. It does the chat window up there. It does the TTS characters. It does that little follow pop out and the bit bar pop out. It does the leaderboard for stream anomalies. All of that stuff. McCory's winning chatter of the day as well. So I build it in Godot. So instead of calling it a stream overlay built in Godot or made with Godot, I just call it a Godot overlay for simplicity's sake. There's been some debate as to whether or not I came up with the term Godot overlay. JD Does Dev and Carney Dev have said they were using it first, but a lot of people have only heard me use it, and I never heard them say it. So I don't know. Why did that not do the correct thing? Ah, that's why. Because I can't spell things right. It's a capital L. Hypnot131, capital L lurk. Add that. There we go. That's better now. Cool. I can't smell things right with her either. Can't stay for long. Got to make him lunchies. Fair enough. Have a good one, Pemmy. Thank you for the lurk. Tricky, thank you for the lurk as well. Genius, I can spell though. But yeah, the way we spell it is just Godot and then Verlay. That's it. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Why does that still say lowercase l? This means I've sent a total of 162 messages. Jeez, that means at least one per message per 3.8 minutes. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I think we might need to go up into our main for this bug. Where is it? Let's check this out here. Twitch settings, connection, lurk container. So it's not making it lowercase. So why is it making it lowercase? Oh, that's the other thing we need to test. Like that's the other thing we needed to test. Can someone do a dumpy? Or use any animated emote? Okay, so it's not showing anything. Doesn't show anything for those messages. That's a bit more important, I think. What if we try that? Let's give it another try. Do some more, see if it works. I don't know if it will. I don't know how to set up the... So there's the static. So the static's coming through now. That's good. That mustache is amazing too. Hey! They're animated! They're animated! Hells yes! How heckin' great. Morning, Hadouken. Look at this. We have animated emotes up there now. Lovely. That was the other thing that we needed to test. Now that we've got that fixed. Toronto, Micken, not Micken, Mike's, McCory. There's so many M's. McCory has free TTS. You got to use channel points if you want to get them to do stuff. No, I was trying to say your name, but I kept saying like Mike and Micken, and it's like what the heck.
Blabble Balba.
Yep, Blabble Balba, exactly. Blabble Balba. Yeah, that's hard to say. It's very difficult to say Blabble Balba. Very, very difficult. So we do a lurk add, which does a lurk add message. Does that. Lurk add item. Gets the text. Get node window lurk messages. Append lurk message text. And then we go lurk messages.
I am the glob glow gab galab, the schwabble dabble wobble gabble flibber blabber blab. I'm full of schwibbly liber kind. I am the yeast of thoughts and minds.
The yeast of thoughts and minds. Jesus Christ, that sounds horrible. Why would you want to be the yeast of thoughts and minds? That's... I love it. I'm going to see if I can change the name of this lurk. No, I can't. Dang it. Have you heard the original? I have not. No, I have not. I'm going to test it myself. Hey, it works! Hell yes. Just needed to restart the overlay. Ah, so many bugs being fixed. If I didn't know any better, I'd say that I was a professional programmer. But I do know better. And I think the rest of you know better too. BRB, fair enough. I think the last thing we need to do is we need to look at the mustache in that container. So in here, I think what we need to do is look at chat message. My cats have far better aim than Addie's. It was this thing that was everywhere a couple years ago. Interesting. Very interesting. Can't say I've ever heard of it. Will we ever see a command to see how many times you gamble? No. No, because my plan long term is to replace stream avatars. So, you know, no point in adding it in. Also, the gamble is by stream avatars, so I have no control over that side of things. Now, what was I doing? We were looking for So, right, chat message comes in. Run through here. Where are we? Prepare message for the sprite. So it's looking at this. Does someone want to test the mustache now? See if it still has the spaces in it. Okay, so it does. So what I'm going to do... We'll close that for now. My bad. I'll get that played for you in a second. I just want to get this up here.
I live for the stash Hypnet 131 stash 1 Hypnet 131 stash 2 Hypnet 131 stash 3 Hypnet 131 stash 4.
Yep. That's simple. Do you want to give it another try, McCory? I don't have myself or Nightbot appear in the chat window, just because the stuff that gets posted by me and Nightbot, like, yeah, they don't need to appear there. Why does it still have the space? I got rid of the space. I removed the space that was there. I don't know why. Maybe this. What I can do... Actually, change the message content and want to preserve the match beginnings. So we need to handle them in reverse. Okay. What we'll do is we'll go count 0. If count is not 0, actually if count is greater than 0 and count is less than found matches size -1, then message strip edges. And that trims white space and stuff. We go count plus equals 1. Alright, let's give that a try. If that doesn't work, then I'll restart the overlay and see if it works after that. Welcome back, Tricky. And if this doesn't work, then I might just have to leave it for the time being. Rick, we need a mustache. Sorry. We need a moustache. If someone can chat a moustache. Okay, so let's restart the overlay and hit it again. Damn it. Still not doing it. Still not doing it. Okay, where else? Where else could it be keeping those spaces? Because we're stripping it out. There's no space on either side of this. Get string path. That's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. Let's remove that. And we can say if count is equal to found matches size minus 1. No. If count is 0. So if it's the first one, we can replace with and have it take this. We go replace with. Okay. Jack can be having mustache now. Let's give it a try now. I want to see what that's done. Try that again. Something just... Ugh. That ain't right. Okay. I don't think we're going to be able to crack this. But what we can do... print message. Let's give it a try. Just the 4 mustaches. Just the 4. That's all we need. Hydrate. And comb the beard. There we are. I just realized the pawn is the only piece where its takes positions aren't the same as their move positions. Yep. Unless... I mean, yeah. Pretty much. Okay, so... this one here. Why do I keep hearing myself? I think it's because I'm watching someone watching me, CA2. Let's see what their reaction is. There we go. Beautifully combed. So we have this. That's the badges. We got the dark emote. So we had Goose Fat going through. Yeah, Toronto Blimp. Yeah, so you can see how maybe that's Regex 101. Let's test. Well, we don't need to test, we just need to confirm. Okay. I don't like that. The dollar sign is 0 or 1. Yep, perfect. So if we do that, I think we can go replace with. The reason why I'm doing this is because we go if count is, actually, we can also do replace with plus equal that if count is 0 else nothing. Then we do a replace with, because we're reversing the matches, so we're starting end to front. No. The issue with this is the next thing might not be an emote. So if I do this, let's run this. Give it a crack with the 4 mustaches again. And also type something on either side. How is it still there? Don't understand how it's still there. Because you can see how it's got this space after it. It's got the space here that it's injecting after it. And I'm looking for like 1 or 0 of those. I'm going to take this message, pop it into regex. I'm going to find out why this doesn't work. No idea what that is. Oh, needs to be escaped. That's why. That's why. That's why. Right there. Why does it keep hiding the explanation? Show me the goddamn explanation. I'm in full screen, for Christ's sake. Feckity frickety frack. You see how it's got the space at the end there? So it should be replacing the space. So I replace it with this. Alright.
The stash holds separation powers, fu-woo-woo-woo, the great separation.
I know, right? Let's throw the mustache back up. Let's see what let's see what we print. Let's see what actually gets caught. See how it's not, it doesn't have the emote, like the space at the end. So, why? 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 You see, there's no space there. So the regex isn't taking into account the space. Where's the anomalies? The anomalies aren't off. I've just been shutting down and restarting the overlay so much that nothing's getting displayed. So what I can do is message replace path. Well, actually. Replace that with path. Let's see what happens if I do that. Can we do the mustache again? There you go, McCory. You have TTS back. Still there. It's like there's something.
1 is the loneliest number that you'll ever do. 2 can be as bad as 1. It's the loneliest number since the number 1.
There's something forcing them to be spaced. I don't know why. You know what? Let's close it down and restart it. Let's give it another try. One more mustache. If we don't have any new information out of this one, I'm just going to have to call it. Not looking good so far. I think the mustache is still going to have the spaces. Like, just looking at those emotes, it still has the spaces. What's so funny, Red Rum? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to this. Before I save this, anyone want to do a mustache and just confirm that it's not working? Yep. Cool. Thank you very much. Beard emote looks like tentacles. It's very clearly a mustache. Yeah, that is for another time, I think, to get all of that stuff fixed. No, you're not, Red. No, you're not. You have one thing on the mind. We know what you have on the mind when you're talking about that. Fixed the bit goal progress to not stop at the bit goal and instead keep counting. As we do, fixed the force stop TTS command and what was the other fucker? What? New here, love text, Linux, coding. The hard stuff we need to sit and think. I mean, I too like that. To a degree. I like sitting down and thinking about a problem and then solving it. If my solution then does not work, I may get a little bit frustrated. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Something else that we did. Oh, that's right. Go to animated emotes. Working. Well, that animated emote isn't working correctly. Things are good, Matt. How are you? We're just wrapping up for the day. Got animated emotes working for the most part in the chat window. So I've just wrapped up some updates to my Godoverlay here, which is this little window here. It has our our Twitch chat up the top right. It also deals with our TTS characters popping up. It deals with counting our chatter of the day and controlling our stream anomalies, things like that. Let's quickly give VIP to Makori. What I do outside of this overlay, what I do with most of my time, is game dev. So we're building a game at the moment. We've just got equipping stuff done and triggering abilities done. And we're started work on a state machine for the player, which will be reused for NPCs as well. So, yeah. Do all that
Woo
stuff.
finally, took long enough, haha.
I know, right? Now, that's Ed squared. Alright? Ed squared right there. Absolutely horrible. One Ed is bad enough. Yes, coding my own stream tools. I've pretty much eliminated the need for StreamerBot and SpeakerBot. And I'm looking to, at some point, eliminate the need for stream avatars. So, we'll get there eventually. I'm going to rebuild this before we do anything else. Children of the Corn. I need to re-watch those movies. The actual Children of the Corn movies, not the K.
Yes, there's two of me now.
There's two of you now. Well, no. Eliminate need for stream avatars. How so? So I'm going to create my own thing that runs inside the overlay, which is pets. So like dogs, cats, birds, snakes, lizards, whatever. And then you can you can use your points and whatnot to get like items.
Double Ed, double trouble, double destruction.
Twice as annoying. I didn't think that was possible. But yeah, so you'll be able to like play fetch with your pet and things like that. So if you have a dog, you'll be able to have a frisbee thrown, and the dog will run after it and jump up and grab it and whatnot. So there'll be commands like that you can put into chat to interact with your pet down here.
Double possible.
So annoying. Hello, Goblin. It goes good tonight. It goes good. We got a ton of progress on our game. Tomorrow we will be continuing with our state machine and getting that working.
Coming soon. The dog will run after it.
Correct.
I programmed to save and save to program.
I programmed to save and save to program. Fair enough. What about loading? When do you load? Everyone knows that a good program has not just a save, but also a load. So you program to save, and you save to program, but what do you load to program? The human is Insomniac. There's
Get the
one
cauldron
very...
boiling. There's double trouble toil boil mole troll.
Damn it. He's fucking... I can't even get a word in with these TTS characters, for Christ's sake. Fucking...
I woke up today and realized that I smell like a burned floppy disk.
You are a burned floppy
no,
disk.
No. EOGSKHCKHHFJAOCBSJOAXHDIAVJX.
God damn it. I was too late on that one. Anyway, we're going to end there for the day. OpenGL is about to piss you off tonight. Well, give it a chance. OpenGL will do that to you. Don't worry about it. It will always aim for pissing you off. Managed to do Lurk, Discord, Help, SO, and Daily Collectible Redeem. Oh, nice. Daily
Never.
Collectible.
Upload is that weak shit the true programmer only needs to save lolololol.
Everyone scream Uprising.
Is there any idea of when abouts you want to do the call? I'm thinking we'll do it tomorrow. Cavino's the only one I'm unsure about, just because obviously Cavino's different time zones to us, like very different time zone to us. So yeah, it's difficult with him. Bareth, that command is only available to someone that claimed free TTS at the start of the day, and that person's Macquarie. Today, tomorrow, someone else can claim it. But yes, everyone else has to use channel points or bits. All of the TTS characters are available through channel points, though. So yeah, you can also find my links on Linktree wherever your thing is. Give them a look. Check them out. They're good. Let's see. What other messages have I missed since I did that? Thank you. Shout out to that beard and mustache. Thank you very much. I'm putting a lot of effort into it. I need to find a way to keep it straight. I think I need to lay face down when I sleep. Perhaps have a breathing tube so I don't suffocate as well. That's the only thing I can think of.
But now we can use channel points to talk. Great Banner Naskins, A.
Yes, that is correct. Alright. So, just quickly, we will VIP Macquarie. No, wait. I think it was Macquarie, wasn't it? Chat of the day. Yes. So we VIP Macquarie because they've won chatter of the day by a lot with 190 chat messages. 190 chat messages today. That's ridiculous. Thank you very much. Thank you all for being here. We are going to raid out to someone we haven't raided for a while that has been streaming for ages and potentially. I'm just checking. Seeing if they're still doing stuff. Hey CA2, are you there?
RAID.
I think they are. Okay, cool. I'm gonna raid into you, CA2, if that's cool. Or are you winding down?
Right.
Jesus Christ. That was a terrible message. Why did you do that? Why did you say that? Alright. For those of you that are followed, or subbed, sorry, we have new raid. You can use that. That is our new raid. If you want, you can still use the old raid, because yeah, the old raid is still pretty good, but not nearly as good. Alright? Otherwise, just say hi and let them know that it came from here, because we're all amazing, aren't we? Be nice. Raid means that all of you are going to be going and saying hi to the person that we raid. So instead of my stream just ending and all of you going off into the ether and doing whatever, you now get to go and see someone else that's also doing amazing stuff. They're doing more complex stuff, though. It's C++ and whatnot. So I haven't done C++ for a bit at this point. I want to get back into it at some point. But, yeah. So we're going to go say hi to CA2 Software. Thank you for the follow just then as well. Much appreciated. Tomorrow, more game dev stuff. I'm going to snooze that ad quickly. More game dev stuff. 10 to 12 hours of game deving tomorrow. I do have a day off after that though, but that's my only day off for the week. And yeah, we'll see if we can get this state machine knocked out in one day. Have a good night.